Alrighty, guys, good morning. Hi, happy Thursday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far. Tonight, guys, we're going to be doing more of the OW2s. Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning regardless. Oh, yeah. Good. Alrighty. What do we got going on tonight, guys? More of the OWs. Oh my god. Good. Relatively speaking, pretty good. Me. Oh, yeah. Good. Oh, yep. And the OW2 directory. I don't even know what I want to play, guys. Like, if I were to play something other than OW2, I don't even have anything. Like, do I just become a variety streamer? Good morning, Oki. Do I just become a variety streamer? Is that where things are going? Do I just go play Pal World like everyone else now? And get lost in the directory? I don't even know. People always trying to talk to me, guys. Always trying to talk to me when I start streaming. They don't even know. They don't even know, guys. They don't know. In any way, shape, or form. I'm pretty sure they don't know. Maybe they know. I don't think they know. I don't know. Maybe they know. I don't think they know. I don't know. Let's take a look at the tube, see what's going on there. New B1M. A gaming chair, don't care. They call it the Tarantula. Order a day. Enshrouded. I looked at Enshrouded. I think people are playing it merely because Pal World is basically dominating everything, and people are looking for something new to hop on the train that's outside of Pal World. I watch people play it, and honestly, it does not look all that interesting. It's like Valheim. Basically Valheim. There isn't really anything super amazing. It's just another survival game. You build a house, and combat's not really all that great. it's basically it. It's Valheim. Yeah, Valheim's just another one. It's just there's just nothing to the game. You build a house and you occasionally kill stuff that isn't all that fun to do. Like, yeah, there's like no progression in the game, and it's like a progression-based game. Yep. Pretty good. Power Season 2 will be an utter disaster. Yes, it will. But Rings of Power Season 1 was already a disaster, so you know, not all that different, so more of the same. Spring groups. People actually fucking this. I think this is Counter-Strike. I have no idea, guys. I really have no idea why people watch Counter. Like, the weird thing is, Counter-Strike itself, as far as like social engagement or people actually giving a shit about it, is like next to nothing. It almost seems like a pyramid scheme. Like, to be perfectly honest, like I don't know where their tournament viewer numbers or just people in general come from. Like, I've done this before. I've showed you guys this before, but if we look at like Counter-Strike, right? So Counter-Strike numbers went up, obviously, with Counter-Strike 2 release. Past 12 months. It went up with Counter-Strike 2 release, and then it immediately went down because basically Counter-Strike 2 was boring. We get over time, you're like, okay, it looks, you know, that's kind of nice, right? You know, went up, right? This is all relative scale, so it's out of 100. And if you don't have another comparison point, it really doesn't matter. We could even do the entire world. Let's do worldwide. Bots from Russia, apparently. Mongolia. Very weird. Okay. Then you add something like League of Legends. By the way, Counter-Strike Global Offensive includes Counter-Strike 2. So, just to make sure you aren't like, oh no! And then you look at League of Legends, and League of Legends is completely dominating Counter-Strike, right? Then we add something like Call of Duty. And all of a sudden you have another data point that is also up there with League of Legends, right? Still not that great. Counter-Strike, on the other hand, is definitely kind of popped and fizzled. Then we do something like... another good one. Dota? Nah. Do Pal World. Pal World's definitely going to be out of this world. Trending right now. Pal World is, but that's, once again, that's been out for like a week. Valorant? EFT, Apex Legends. Apex Legends, right? Apex Legends isn't even doing as good as Counter-Strike is. Yikes. Past 5 years, too. It's another good one. EFT. Be below. Probably on par with Counter-Strike. Actually, below. Basically, it peaks every time there's a wipe, if you guys are curious about that. Nope. Yeah, I'm pretty sure COD has been higher. I mean, it does have peaks over League of Legends, but I swear it's been higher than that. Let's do... It just excludes Warzone. I think COD includes all the branding. Obviously, there's one at the end here we're just going to add to everything. Dota 2 I think is worse off than Legends. Valorant we could try. Which is more popular than Counter-Strike is. Valorant. Yep. And Valorant is even more popular than Counter-Strike is. And then you do something like Fortnite. This was the end all. I'm pretty sure there's another one in here that I'm missing. Then you do Fortnite, and Fortnite basically destroys everything else in existence. And the what was this? This was, I believe, the introduction of no build. This was no build when they introduced no build live. And I think it was first introduced in like April, but it went live at the end of last year. Public test, yeah. There's also, we're going back to the old formula. What this is actually. But yeah, Fortnite is an absolute fucking juggernaut, guys. What's another good one? This isn't even that good. Some games are very regional and or not something that most people even think. And Pokemon generic search terms aren't going to work though because they aren't really video games. Like Pokemon has video games, but it's not like something where people actually look on it. Like if you do Pal World, it'll immediately just going to pop to the top. Rejected because it's brand new. Partial incomplete data. Overwatch doing better than... And by the way, Fortnite just absolutely crushes the graphs, which is why I generally don't add it. Doing worse than Counter-Strike is. Either way, it's fucking weird whenever you see tournaments with like 5 million people watching it. Just out of nowhere. It seems weird. Mistakes were made. 4070 Ti Super Review update. He updated the review. Uh-oh, it was that bad? Uh-oh. Oh, we gotta watch the update, guys. I'm curious.
Welcome back to Harbor Unboxed. Today I have a quick update video for you.
He's got the graphs up behind him.
RTX 4070 Ti Super, I guess you could say. For those of you who missed it, I noted in our Ti Super review that just a day before the review was set to go live, NVIDIA informed us that the MSI Ventus 3X model that we had been provided with for testing was underperforming by as much as 5%. And this was a huge problem, as we obviously wanted to evaluate the RTX 4070 Ti Super accurately, but there simply wasn't enough time to fully retest it. In fact, testing aside, these reviews take an enormous amount of time to create. The week leading up to the 4070 Ti Super,
it must be pretty bad if he's making an update video.
Reviews, I was working 16 to 18 hour days, pretty much 7 days a week. But that's not a complaint on my behalf. I absolutely love this. The point rather being that 24 hours just isn't enough time to reproduce just days and days of testing. But we're also not going to post a product review with an incorrect conclusion due to inaccurate testing. So with the little time that I did have available, I slotted in the ASUS Tough Gaming version of the RTX 4070 Ti Super into our test system, quickly validated our 1440p data, and after a few hours, it was pretty clear that the data that we had was within a few percent of the Tough Gaming, and therefore our conclusion wouldn't change. And this really was a bit of a boring release from NVIDIA. Now, I promised you guys I would go back and update all of our data using the Tough Gaming model. And feature that
okay.
in our RTX
so it's not a
super review next week. But since I now have all of the data, I figured, why wait? We can just quickly go over it now. Also, the slightly underperforming MSI Ventus 3X graphics card wasn't necessarily my fault, but I did make a sloppy error that was my fault, and I'd like to apologize for that and then correct it. Shortly after releasing that video, which went out at 1 AM local time, mind you, I was made aware of a sloppy error in my specs table where I got multiple specifications wrong, stuff like the RTX 4080 core count and L2 cache capacity of the RTX 4070 Ti Super. So pretty basic stuff there, a bit embarrassing. Anyway, I pinned a comment on the video at around 2 AM explaining the error. I also then trimmed that section of the video out using the YouTube trim function.
Just a pain in the ass.
Require an entire, well, it requires the video to be reprocessed, which
it's fucking horrible. I've used it before. Holy shit, guys! I mentioned this before. When I make nice little snippets, nice little highlights on Twitch, it's easy as pie. You just open up the video. You can go anywhere in the video for any amount of time and just do that and trim it up. Use the YouTube one. It is limited. Clips first. There's like 3 different methods we're doing. One is clips, which is when the stream's live and it only goes back like 2 minutes, or you can only make a clip of 2 minutes and I think it goes back like 30 or something. The other one is you can make a highlight, which requires you to basically look at the video. But if the video is longer than 4 hours, you can't do this anymore. So you can't use the highlight function if your video is longer than 4 hours, and you can only do 2 hours maximum for a highlight for whatever reason. And it's once again the highlighter is just a huge pain in the ass to use. And then there is the editing tool, which is what he's talking about right now, which once again you can only edit videos up to 6 hours long. If they're longer than that, you can't edit them anymore. You have to use your own software to do it. And there's very specific ways, like for trimming, it is like extremely counterintuitive. And then it has to reprocess the video too on top of it. It is a huge, huge, huge pain in the ass, and it like you can't just like leave it live. Fucking weird shit. Meanwhile, you can just go to it's easier just going on Twitch and highlighting the segment, cutting it. Basically, that's it. You just cut it and type in a nice little description and title, and then you export it to YouTube, and it just shows up there. And then I just public it, and it's done. It fucking takes 5 minutes.
In the case, I was completely exhausted, and I went to bed at around 3 AM. So upon waking up, I quickly headed out to the office and found that YouTube had processed the video. I then updated the pinned comment, and then I had to change all the timestamps as well because they were now out, because about 2 minutes of the video had been
Timestamps are a
cut,
pain in the ass.
removing that specification section that I got wrong. I also updated the specs table and the script for the written version over at TechSpot, and in the pinned comment, I linked people who were interested in looking at the correct specifications to go over to the TechSpot review. So that was my screw up sorted, and before we move on, here is the correct specifications table. The RTX 4070 Ti has 13% fewer cores than the 4080.
Random crazy. Goodbye, random crazy.
Ti. It also packs the same 48 megabyte
Changes his spam every day
as the 4070 Ti with the same core clock speed. The key upgrade, of course, is the memory bus, which is now 33% wider at 256-bit, but with slightly slower 21 gigabits per second memory, the bandwidth is just 6% less than that of the RTX 4080. So those are the correct specifications, and again, sorry for the mistake in the original video, which has now been cut out. Okay, the next thing to address, performance. But rather than go over all of the games tested individually, as there are a dozen games tested for rasterization performance at 2 resolutions and then 10 games for ray tracing, I'm just going to show you the average data, and then we'll go over all of the individual game data for the upcoming RTX 4080 Super review next week. At 1080p, we see almost no change, just a 1% uplift with the new data using the ASUS TUF Gaming RTX 4070 Ti Super, so there's not much more to say here. Let's just move on to the 1440p data.
Once again, this is a $730 graphics card, guys. This is $800. Yeah! And it gets wider with 4K. But if you want that RT button, guys, the R tracing button, yeah.
Going from 120 FPS to 124 FPS. This means, whereas previously the 4070 Ti Super was just 3% faster than the 4070 Ti on average, it's now 7% faster, which I believe is in line with most testing. So just a very minor improvement overall here, and this is where those gains come from. Interestingly, we did see a rather large 9% uplift in Hogwarts Legacy with the TUF Gaming, with fairly minor gains elsewhere. 4% in Resident Evil 4, and a Plague Tale Requiem, with little to nothing everywhere else. Now at 4K, we're again looking at a 3% performance increase on average when using the TUF Gaming model, taking us from an average of 68 FPS to 70 FPS. Still, this meant whereas previously we found the RTX 4070 Ti Super to be 6% faster than the 4070 Ti, it's now 9% faster, so about what the difference in specifications would suggest we'd see. This time the biggest improvement was seen in Dying Light 2, where the TUF Gaming was 7% faster than Watch Dogs Legion with a 6% boost, 5% for a Plague Tale Requiem, and then just 4% in Cyberpunk 2077, and everything else was at 3% or less. Then we have the ray tracing data, and here we're seeing a 2% increase when calculating using the geomean, making the 4070 Ti Super now 6% faster than the standard 4070 Ti. Then if we calculate the data for each title individually and then average those results, we end up with a 3% uplift. It's near enough to a rounding error, and typically we're looking at a 4% increase, though there were a few titles that saw no performance change at all. As for how these changes affect our review conclusion, well, they don't, which is why we went about publishing the data that we had. As you'd expect, a 3% increase in performance has improved the value of the 4070 Ti Super by exactly, wait for it, 3%. And believe it or not, that doesn't change our thoughts about the product. But this is just the MSRP data, so let's see what this does in the retail market. Here we see that instead of costing 13% more per frame than the 7900 XT, the 4070 Ti Super really costs 9% more per frame, which is certainly better, but it doesn't change my thoughts about this product, and the standard 4070 Super still represents much better value, as I said in my original review.
900 XT is 730.
So there you have it. Our updated data using the ASUS TUF Gaming version of the RTX 4070 Ti Super, and of course that fixed specifications table again. Sorry for the mess up there. I still feel that the 4070 Ti Super is a very underwhelming product, and while it's nice and I'd suppose necessary at the $800 price point to go from 12GB to 16GB of VRAM, after a year though, you'd probably expect Nvidia to deliver a bit more than an extra 4GB of VRAM and a mere 6 to 9% performance uplift depending on the resolution used for testing. As for the MSI Ventus 3X model, or really all MSI RTX 4070 Ti Super graphics cards, you can now download a firmware update which takes around 20 seconds to execute, and it will address the missing performance. Although neither MSI nor Nvidia have explained what the issue was, I suspect it's power related. And this is because the affected MSI models were all provided to the media well in advance. So they're very early production models, and it's possible there was a late change in specification. It appears to me that the MSI models were shipped with a lower TDP, which can result in a performance loss, despite clock speeds.
I said it was a problem with the boosting algorithm. That would also do it, though.
Advanced power gating technology, which can gate off some of the SMs to save power. So while the GPU might be running the cores at 2.7 gigahertz, not all cores are active due to a limited power budget.
Oh, you fucking! I'd turn that shit off so fast.
Or some of the less demanding games, we saw little to no difference in performance between the Ventus 3X and Tough Gaming, while in the more demanding scenarios, we consistently saw a performance improvement with the Asus model. And this would also explain why I heard reports that some Ventus 3X models were 5% slower on average, while others were 1 to 2% slower. Basically, the reports were all over the place. But this makes sense, as silicon quality does come into play here. Higher quality silicon will perform better when power limited, which is why power limits for GPUs and CPUs ensure that even the worst silicon can achieve the stock or baseline performance. Whatever the case, this was a massive headache, but ultimately a bit of a nothing burger as well, at least in our case where we only saw a 2 to 3% improvement overall. If it was 5% or more, then sure. Anyway, I'd better get back to more testing. As I said, we have the 4080 Super next week, along with a few other new products, so there's really no time to waste. If you appreciated this update, then consider becoming a Harbour Unbox member, Floatplane Patreon. You can sign up to either one of those things. And it's
disable some of the SIMs. What?
Clock speeds appear incorrect. And this is a result of NVIDIA's advanced power gating technology, which can gate off some of the SMs to save power.
Turn it off. On boot power gating.
Performance loss, and it's possible there was a late change in specification. It appears to me that the MSI models were shipped with a lower TDP, which can result in a performance loss, despite clock speeds appearing correct. And this is a result of NVIDIA's advanced power gating technology, which can gate off some of the SMs to save power.
Yeah, power gating technology, SMs. I'm not actually finding any reference to what he's talking about. It might be something very, very particular.
So while the GPU might be running the cores at 2.7 gigahertz, not all cores are active due to a limited power budget. And this explains why at 1080p,
maybe it's just directly linked to
some of the less
TDP.
demanding games, we saw little to no difference in performance between the Ventus 3X and Tough Gaming.
Problem with it is if you're running in a low GPU scenario, like for instance, when I'm playing Overwatch, even though I'm trying to maintain the highest possible frame rates, my GPU is sitting at like, what, 30 or 50% because all my graphics are turned down. The downside is if it enables any sort of power-saving technology, which I'm not interested in doing when I'm playing a video game. If I'm sitting on my desktop, for sure. If I'm playing a video game, it should not be doing any of that shit, but they do. I'm not on a mobile application. I don't fucking care.
While in the more demanding scenarios, we consistently saw a performance improvement with the Asus model. And this would also explain why I heard reports that some Ventus 3X models were 5% slower on average, while others were 1 to 2% slower. Basically, the reports were all over the place. But this makes sense as silicon quality does come into play here. Higher quality silicon will perform better when power limited, which is why power limits for GPUs and CPUs ensure that even the worst silicon can achieve the stock or baseline performance. Whatever the case, this was a massive headache, but ultimately a bit of a nothing burger as well, at least in our case where we only saw a 2
I don't know, maybe it's just directly linked to the TDP slider.
More than sure.
I hope it is.
I'd better get back to more testing. As I said, we have the 4080 Super next week, along with a few other new products, so there's really no time to waste. If you appreciated this update, then consider becoming a Harbour Unbox member, Floatplane Patreon. You can sign up to either one of those things. And it's a good way for us to stay in touch with you guys as well. I was able to keep our members a bit more up to date. I pinned all of these results in our Discord server a few days ago, so people knew what was what and that we were a few % off there. So anyway, you get access to our exclusive Discord server, monthly live streams, Q&A stuff, and behind the scenes content. So check that out if you're interested, but if not, it's perfectly fine. And I would like to thank you for watching this video. I'm your host, Steve. See you next time.
Yeah, I don't know. I was hoping there would be something there, but I'm not seeing anything, so... don't actually know, guys. Okay, well, update. Turns out to be a nothing burger. I thought there was going to be something there. There was nothing there, though. Okay. Jack Frags, oh my god, jerking off the next newest game. Let's take a look at a B1M.
Hawaii is one of the most stunning places on Earth.
It is.
But getting from A to B can be a challenge. So the island is taking on its biggest infrastructure project yet.
It is a day some thought would never come, the opening of Honolulu's rail system.
That's right. Honolulu officially has its own fully autonomous mass transit system that's the first of its kind in the US. And while this was a cause for celebration for many, the project wasn't exactly on the fast track getting to this point. Building across such a diverse landscape isn't easy. The $10 billion scheme has now essentially doubled from its original budget.
Yeah, who would have thought?
It's seriously behind schedule. With so many problems derailing this project over the years, I really wonder if it's still worth keeping it on track.
Made a punny.
Some of the most scenic road trips in the entire US are on Hawaii's highways, as they steadily wind their way through paradise. But while the roads may offer epic views, the congestion on them can cause major backups. Until the recent opening of the skyline, Hawaii didn't really have access to alternative forms of transport like trains, for either passengers or for cargo. But that wasn't always the case. Throughout the late 1800s and early 1900s, the state did have various rail systems, largely for the purposes of transferring supplies. But those have all since shut down due to rising costs or aging infrastructure. Until now, Hawaii's
infrastructure in general in the US is kind of
tourism. Yeah. While several ideas for additions were pushed throughout the years, none ever really gained enough steam. Then, as road traffic
all the puns keep coming, guys.
Around the mid-2000s, particularly in Honolulu,
training on
officials
through.
began circulating the ideas once again, And in 2008, voters finally approved an idea for a 32-kilometre elevated railway from the suburbs of Oahu to the bustling capital Honolulu. The $5 billion project promised to alleviate congestion and reduce emissions while providing a faster alternative to the bus system by 2020. Ultimately, the finalised path will now be a 30-kilometre two-track structure with 19 stations. An additional segment will include 2 more stations that will further extend it in the future. On average, it'll travel
only
48
for the city?
kilometers an hour, cutting some commuting times in half and
Basically a light
eliminating
rail.
traffic by 40,000 cars a day. That'll come as a much-needed reprieve, as Hawaii ranks as the worst state to drive in thanks to traffic, gas prices, and
Everything
road
in
emissions.
One guys, is expensive as
Officials
shit.
project
It's
around
like one of those places you want to
100,000
visit, but you definitely don't
passengers
want to
are
live
gonna
there.
ride the train each day. It'll also be the
Insanely
first
expensive.
autonomous and driverless train in the entire US. That means cheaper, safer, and more efficient operation of the cars, as it can eliminate human error, which is often the main reason behind accidents and delays. The railway itself will be elevated because in a landscape with such varying topography, it's a bit easier to build over rather than straight through. There'll be more than 5,000 precast concrete segmental bridges. With each segment weighing around 50 tons, connecting them is a huge feat of engineering. A twin unslung girder is used to raise and then complete each segment. It's a type of trolley that moves along a system of parallel beams carrying materials. Span by span, the parts are lifted onto a cart using a crane, where they are then aligned and then bonded using an adhesive into their final position. The elevated design normally allows construction to be cheaper, as these types of tracks are often lighter and narrower than standard or underground tracks. It's also faster and safer, while still allowing activities to go on below. But those benefits haven't really materialized.
There is the
for
massive
underground
stutter,
tracks.
guys.
It's also faster and safer, while still allowing activities to go on below. But those benefits haven't really
It
materialized
happens on my desktop
for
now, too.
Skyline. In fact, it's
What?
seriously behind schedule. The initial timeline had it completing in 2020, but it's now expected to finish in 2031. As construction began, the project faced a myriad of contract issues and lawsuits regarding the assessment of archaeological sites. And on top of that, transit authorities spent hundreds of millions of dollars to relocate electrical lines when they realised a section of the tracks would pass too close to them. Then, in 2018, concerns about cracks in the hammerhead piers were raised. Officials assumed they were caused by shrinkage in the concrete rather than by the tracks themselves. Over the next few years, the cracks continued to expand, so workers made repairs on 21 piers. Adding to all that, reports in 2021 stated that some of the wheels of the train cars were found to be too narrow in parts of the track where lanes crossed together, possibly presenting a major safety issue if not fixed. Replacing them would be expensive and time-consuming, so instead, a short-term fix using temporary welds to plug the difference in space was used. We reached out to Honolulu Authority of Rapid Transit and Hitachi Rail for an interview, but they declined our request. With so many setbacks, it's little surprise that the project exceeded its initial budget and that the first leg of the skyline didn't open until June 2023. For many, it was a long time coming. Despite a not-so-great public track record, over 9,000 people excitedly rode it on the first day.
A lot of excitement downstairs, and the line is so long, but people are so mellow, a lot of patience.
I'm super duper excited about it.
Party train.
Now that the first segment is finally welcoming riders,
And
the
nothing
perception
shows
of
up
what
in
it
my
can offer
event viewer.
Hawaiians is already changing. Some people loved it, others got motion sick, and some have called for later trains as they currently only run to 7 PM. But it's not over yet. With about 40% of the project remaining, there's still a long way to go with the track, eventually connecting into downtown Honolulu. As local residents and businesses are covering the cost of budget overruns, many are left wondering if the benefits will really be worth it. Only time
Always a good
will
question
tell
when it
if
comes to mass
Hawaii's
transit.
Railway will join the ranks of other infrastructure projects around the world that were kind of hated during construction, but became loved once they completed. You can learn more about this and other
Sure.
topics on our channel over on the world's best
Pain and suffering when
construction
stuff is happening,
podcast,
guys.
available right now wherever you get your podcasts. And as always, if you
I don't
enjoyed
know.
this video and you want to get more from the definitive video channel for construction, make sure you're subscribed to the B1M.
Let's see. Hmm. Yeah. Good. Good. Do we have anything else here? I'm not going to watch Linus Techtainment on his Scorpion chair. Actually not remotely interested. I donated $500 instead of $5. Yeah. Refund. NVIDIA G-Sync, next big thing for display technology. It'll be pretty cool. It allows you to use ULMB at the same time as G-Sync or FreeSync. Not really FreeSync because it's a G-Sync motor. Anything else going on here? Might take a look at... Stanley Cup craze already dying. Well, I mean, if you want a thermos, it's still a thermos. If that's the sole reason you bought it. Yeah. Cool. Yep, just be a VTuber, guys. Make mad bank. I don't even think you need to change your voice or be a mute. You literally just make a VTube model of some boobas and succubus boobas, and you're good to go. Let's take a look at Smarter Every Day. It's been a while.
Hey, it's me, Destin. Welcome back to Smarter Every Day. Goggle up, because science is about to happen. This is my buddy, John Henry.
Hey, how's it going?
Way back before Smarter Every Day was Smarter Every Day, it was just a couple dudes hanging out in the garage.
Just a couple of guys having fun.
That's what we're going to do today. A long time ago, we made this video, and it's still on Smarter Every Day if you want to find it. It's on the channel here, but it doesn't have a Smarter Every Day episode number. We figured out how to strike a match with a bullet. 3, 2, 1.
There. Yeah! Yeah!
Yes!
BB?
We've done it.
Oh, maybe it's a pellet.
That was such a big deal. Do you remember that?
That was epic.
That was the biggest thing that had ever happened. So things have changed since then. Smarter Every Day has become a thing. We've got new tools. Like, for example, this is a Phantom V2511. I really want to see a bullet fly by here on a video and strike a match with a bullet. I think that would be amazing. And there's a couple of things that have happened since that video. Number one, you can't get strike anywhere matches like you used to. In the original video, we did it with red strike anywhere matches. And here, you wanna try one?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got these at an antique store, and see, they don't work. I tried to find some other ones on eBay called Ohio Blue Tip matches. I thought the blue would be cool. The Ohio Blue Tip don't work, but the green tip, the Diamond brand Strike Anywhere matches, this is the only type of Strike Anywhere match you can buy right now that works. It's made by Diamond. And I think the
Moisture does
reason
it.
they don't make as many, there's not a lot of companies doing this, is because of Department of Transportation regulations. Now, you can see...
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure you can still get these in camping supply areas.
On the end of a Strike Anywhere match, there's a
that
little
could be old,
white
outdated information.
dab of something, and then the green dab of something. If I figure it out, I'll put the names on the screen here. We have to get the bullet to fly in and just nick the top of the match to light it off. What worked? Do you remember, John, last time?
We used subsonic bullets. That was one thing. And I think we used the short rifle bullets instead of the 22 long rifles.
So the short rifle is what we ended up getting to work, right?
Yes.
We've got this little holder that we made on the CNC mill over there. And this is what it looks like when we made that. It was really fun. I don't think we've used this rifle in 10 years.
It's still set up the exact same though.
This was our left and right.
Clean it.
Yep.
That was how we did elevation.
I don't know if we're missing a pin or something or what.
Yeah, we're missing a pin. That pin right there. You know what would work well there? A drill bit.
Redneck ingenuity.
That's right. It's time. I've got our specified diameter pins here. There we go.
That's it.
I will
some
tell
missing.
you what to do, but you
Or
know.
broken. More than likely broken.
The beautiful thing
More
about
smoky.
working with an old friend like John is so much goes unspoken. He just knows what to do, and he's a doer. Like I turn around, and he's already got the laser set up, and he's lining it in on the matches so that we can aim the gun perfectly. John just gets stuff done, and it's fun to work with him. You'll notice that there's flickering because of this fluorescent light. So we have this light right here. It's called a Nanlux light. I'm very excited. They sent this to me. And so this is
Still using fluorescence. You can get
non-flickering
replacement
light
LEDs
source
that like
for
literally
the gun.
slot into
You can see
old ballast
that
lights.
everything is rock solid there. So we're gonna get the shot framed, get everything
Or you
figured
could just
out,
wire them up and replace them with
we're gonna do some science.
new ballast.
I'm so excited.
Man, I'm pumped.
They make a couple different ways you can do it. You can ones that just slot in to old ballast. You buy a new ballast that also
know when I'm
works
hot.
with LEDs,
All right.
LED compatible
We're hot.
ballast.
Ready for the
Or you
count?
just line them,
Ready for the count? Ready?
wire them to
3,
line voltage.
2, 1, fire. Okay. Tell me when it's clear.
Clear.
Weapon clear.
We're clear.
Too low.
All right, so we're too far to the left and too low.
Probably if
I
it's
would
moving
say.
too
Would you
fast,
say
it
too
also
low?
makes it so
Too
it
low.
doesn't light.
I think we need a calibrated bump, is what I think.
Yep.
Ready?
Yep.
Watch it. Tell me.
You good.
Was that it?
That's it.
We could stick one in the middle too, couldn't we?
Yeah.
Can I just do that?
Go for it. I'm ready when you are.
3, 2, 1, fire. I forgot to put my left earplug in. So we're still low, I bet. So,
Yeah.
okay.
That's just a giant container filled with sand, is my guess. A lot of things they could use for backdrop for that thing. Catch the bullet. Too low.
I saw a spark. Did you see that?
Yeah. How about last match?
So the fire was there, but then it immediately gets put out.
Right.
Maybe not too low.
I'm so happy.
What do you think about this? None of these matches are straight. Leaving our stand where it sits and then adjusting the match.
Oh, clever, Henry. So you're saying you can push them down out of the way and then you can pull them up as you needed.
Exactly.
My theory is that the blast from the rifle is putting out
Too fast.
the fire. So I think we put a piece of cardboard up and strip the smoke, or at least divert the smoke.
So punching out a quarter-size hole in it.
The bullet goes through, and then all that blast doesn't go directly at the match. Okay, so our problem solving was at full swing. This little cardboard smoke stripper technique was something I had done years ago for a school project. 3, 2, 1, fire. Yes!
Yes. All right.
Boom! Okay, we're in business.
All right, man. We've got fire.
We made fire!
All right, let's
In a
look at the
caveman
slow-mo.
voice.
Man, that's awesome.
Okay, so the stripper worked.
It worked.
Did you feel that?
I did.
Like I felt.
Probably could do it better.
That
Make a smaller hole.
ignited.
So it's basically the same thing as like would be a flash hider. Not really the same thing as a silencer. Gas diverter. Which helps with recoil. That I'm sure you guys have seen before on any sort of guns and video games. Well, probably not what it does, but you've seen them. Ooh!
As soon as we put up the cardboard, all the air pressure from the rifle stopped here.
Oh, you can
And-
actually see it. It's a bunch of like
Not
soot
all of
and
it.
smoke. We have to make it beautiful.
We have to.
So the first shots, we had the 4 matches spread out like this, right? Where should we go from here? We have a macro lens, and we want to get a much tighter shot, so that means we're not going to have the full field of view. So what do you think we should do? I mean, I think the obvious thing is we should cram all the matches down here on one side, and we should try to engage just fewer matches so we can get a tighter shot. We had a laser over here, and we used the John Henry method, and we just raised up these matches until the very tip of the match was touching this laser. You would think that would work, right? Let's see what happens. Test number 5 in 3, 2,
Probably has something
1,
to do with the vicinity
fire.
of the matches when they explode. Yeah.
I gotta put hearing protection on the checklist. Okay, this will be shot 6 in 3, 2, 1, fire. Too low.
All right, let's try again.
All right, 3, 2, 1, fire.
That was real high.
Very high. 1, fire. Fire. High again. Go. Too much. What? Ooh. So as you can see, sometimes we would just blow the matches away because we were firing too low, and sometimes we were firing too high and we wouldn't even touch them. When we finally did make fire, we had a completely different problem. It had to do with the alignment of the matches. Shot 14. 3, 2, 1, fire.
Got it.
Boom. Got it.
All right.
Got 2 of them. The question is, did it like the
One?
second one, and the second one like the first? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
First that. Got him. Bernie match is actually
So on
pretty
that
cool.
shot,
Have you ever seen
a
a
match
TikTok
lit
or
an
a short
adjacent
video
match,
of
but on
the Bernie
next
match
shot,
yet?
we started to
Actually
see
really
what
cool.
the problem is. See if you can figure it out. 3, 2, 1, fire.
All right.
So obviously we have the match lighting adjacent matches issue, but this was also the moment where we started to understand this requires a level of precision we're just not operating at. When we line in the matches with the laser beam, we have to be within the radius of the laser beam itself, which seems like it'd be good enough, but if you look at the image on the side with a macro lens, you can just draw a line. You can see that these matches are not collinear. Okay, life lesson time. Have you ever been trying to do something and you're like, well, I did my best, and somebody else, in my case, physics, says, well, your best isn't good enough. Sometimes our best isn't actually our best. We just kind of automatically go for the bare minimum required to get by, to accomplish the task, when we know that we can go full send. We can just go all the way and we can get it right. We thought we were getting it
Good
right.
enough?
And we clearly
There's a
weren't.
phenomenon
This boat was not
in
consistently
construction,
flying on the
guys,
flight
or pretty
path
much
of the
anything
laser,
dealing with
and the matches
doing stuff
weren't
called good
collinear
enough.
So we had 2 issues
It's
going
infectious,
on,
too.
and we had to figure out what's
Sometimes
happening.
stuff
We
is
eventually
good
called
enough,
it a
but
night
other
and
times
decided to sleep on it and see if
you
we
probably
could
should
figure
just
it
do
out.
better.
And when we came in the morning, we agreed that the barrel was wobbling when we were loading the bullets, and that's what was killing our consistency. Our solution to this was to get a vise and a 246 block from the machinist toolbox, and we rested the barrel of the gun on that block to eliminate any vibration. We also decided to tighten up the camera view to 1 match and increase the frame rate. And that was it. Now the bullet flight path was our datum, and we could slowly raise the matches up into the line of fire. Okay, now we're getting serious. We have a height indicator, and we're gonna control the height of the match. 42.5 millimeters. You know it's getting real when you add a new column to your spreadsheet. The match is 42.55 millimeters high. 3, 2, 1, fire. All right, let's see what we got. Dude. Okay, so that's 42.55 millimeters high on the match. I guess we go 43 millimeters? 43 millimeters.
We can do 43.
43 millimeters high. 3, 2, 1, fire.
There it is.
Dude. Man, that's crazy. I feel like we're being more scientific now.
I think so.
43.43 millimeters in 3, 2, 1, fire. Fire!
All right, there we go.
Fire!
We got it.
Okay. All right, yeah,
That's what
okay,
I'm
here we go.
Ah! It's like, fine, I'll burn. Fine, I'll burn,
We
guys.
were trying to get the most beautiful shot possible, so we changed out the background colors to try to figure out what would give us the most contrast. After we took this shot, we figured out that the bullet was flying too far to the right, so we made the adjustment, and then we started really honing in on everything. We shot several times to figure out the correct match height, and you can actually see the gunpowder that's flying out before the bullet strike the matches. We captured this video at 180,000 frames per second.
Well, I guess I'll start on fire.
So we finally dialed it in, and we got the shot at 180,000 frames per second, but I wanted to go faster. This next shot, 380,000 frames per second. And then if you look in the bottom right of the picture here, you'll see the frame rate. You'll see where we move the camera around, and we got some really interesting shots. Check this out.
No, it rejected. It rejected physics, guys.
And as beautiful as all these videos are, I think my favorite frame is this. It's a very tight shot of a bullet striking a match, and you can just see the fire starting to happen between the bullet and the match. I think this shot is awesome. I want to do something weird.
What's that?
Can we shoot a match out of the rifle?
Of course.
There's a little bit of delay there. No.
Let's just do it.
So stick it in the hole and put the bullet in behind it.
Yeah, let's see.
Do you light a match off of a match?
They give it one go?
One go sounds good to me.
One go. All right. All right, here we go. Our one and only attempt at lighting a match with a match.
Lighting a match with a match.
It's free and it's rad. Those are the two reasons why you should consider the sponsor, which is AnyDesk.
Oh, I used AnyDesk already.
A lake house for Christmas. All the families went in together and we rented a lake house so that we could spend time together as a family, and I was able to go. I wasn't chained here to the desk editing video.
Oh, AnyDesk still. Yep.
Show me. It didn't break.
Oh.
Yours broke.
It's so weird. Like this one.
Yeah.
This one breaks.
But that one doesn't break.
Watch. I'm gonna roll it off.
So now I get to know about rocks instead of just sitting there staring at a screen. The controls
Still
are
AnyDesk,
sweet.
guys.
It's really cool.
Harder. I'd be harder.
3,
Got
2,
you.
1, fire.
What?
Shut up!
Are you kidding?
Shut up! There's no way. There's no
I've
way.
got to see that. Got to see that.
There's no way this happened. No. Shut up, John Henry.
There's the match. Are you kidding
What
me?
is happening? What is happening?
It's still the bullet that ignited it.
The bullet pushed the match all the way through. That is wild. Look at that. There's no way.
And then it lit it, dude.
That's incredible.
What? I don't.
Good.
I forgot
Well,
how to engineer.
what else can
Okay.
you light matches with? Jello? Maybe?
Carrying a match.
I mean, technically, it didn't light the match. The bullet lit the match, right?
Striking a match. This match just like, hey man.
God, it's insane.
All right, so this is gonna actually, the side view is gonna get the.
Look at that.
What?
That is crazy. I never would have thought that the match would have been followed by the bullet.
So I thought about how to end this video, and I guess I'll say it like this. The fact that we were lighting matches with bullets, that doesn't really matter. It's not about what we were doing. That doesn't matter at all. It's the fact that we were doing it together.
Time?
That does matter. If you have a friend in your life and you're
it's
kind of
together
on the fence
time.
whether to call them and tell
Thanks,
them,
Mr.
hey,
Rogers.
You want to go do this weird errand with me? Do it. Like, invest in the friendship, because that's how friendships work. My heart is full because this was a blast. I know this kind of sounds dumb, but I
also
want
a job.
to thank you for
making the
hanging
video
out
as a
with
job.
me in the garage all these years. I don't know you, you don't know me.
Ruin the moment.
But we're enjoying the same stuff together, and we've been doing it for years. So I'm grateful that you want to just goof off in the garage with me. So thanks for watching this video.
No problem.
You'll be notified next time we goof off in the garage. There's an email list. You can go check it out at smartereveryday.com, and I'll send you an email next time it's time for us to goof off in the garage together. I have a list of things I found in the slow motion while editing this that's crazy. If you want to check that out, I'll put it all in a video on the second channel. We'll go through that frame by frame. I saw some weird stuff and I want to show you. So go check that out. Also, a big
Still not sure exactly why, like, I guess it's just engagement or making sure you can properly shotgun the YouTube algorithm. So the more data points you have, basically, the more likely you're going to get to recommend it. If you're doing like slightly different stuff, instead of just making all the main content in your main channel, it's going to recommend your main channel pretty much the same.
I hurt my hand.
But if you have a second channel, it'll actually possibly get a different viewership.
I tried to hit there and I hit there.
I broke my own hand.
Got some banjos. Oh my god. I cheered way too loud in my hotel room when I saw that match hitching a ride. My goodness, that was fun. Well, there's all different types, right? There's all different types. This is cool. Was it? Yeah. Was I jumping in my chair? I don't know. A lot of it's not posturing, but rather it's engagement. Like if you notice he's smiling and laughing and giggling all the time, yeah, people like that shit. Yeah, people oftentimes will mirror the sentiment of the person that they're watching, regardless. You know, like laughing's contagious, right? One of those things, laughing's contagious. Yeah. Sets a tone. It's kind of weird. Human psychology in general is very weird. Very interesting. Okay. Let's move on. Cool videos. He has some interesting videos he showcases. That was, I'd say that's one of the filler ones, but, you know, never know. Okay. Still worth watching. Let's take a look at the, well, we aren't going to take a look at anything. We're going to play some of the OWs, guys. I guess we're going to take a look at the OWs, which we do every day. B2s, yes. Alrighty. I also need to take a piss. So, there's that. Thought you guys should be aware. Let's see. Alrighty. I need to take a piss, watch my coffee cup, grab a soda, etc., etc., ETL. I will be right back. Alrighty, let's see what kind of games we get tonight, guys. Yeah, we talked about it at the beginning of the stream, guys. I don't know. I don't know what other games I'd play if we aren't going to play Overwatch 2. There really isn't anything in terms of first-person shooters to trade off to. Maybe I just become a variety streamer. It's my calling. We did actually get a lot of new faces in my channel when I was doing the single player stint. We did Cyberpunk and Starfield. As well as... What else do we play? We played 3 games.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
You should focus on training. You waste your time playing games.
Why don't you give them a try? Maybe then you'd frown less.
Affirmative. Be uplifted. I am empowered. Thank you.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Establishing initial position.
Flashpoint. Mark it.
I get the feeling you're not taking me seriously.
No.
Can't even use my voice buttons.
I will not waste a second. Enemy here.
I swear to God, they have to give Echo needs new jets. Like, the sound does not register half the time. Can't hear when she's floating, like, literally right next to you.
Hey, it's Kiniko. Over here.
Excellent teamwork.
Huh?
Adaptive circuits engaged. On us.
Let the dragon consume you!
I need the rest of my... Okay, I don't need my HP, don't worry about it. Our Kiriko's off doing DPS. He snapped me through the wall.
Okay, my head's in the game. Activating self-destruct sequence.
Been doing?
I see one.
Fucking timing. Is it fucking nowhere? Actually run away at any point there.
Excellent teamwork.
For half my sounds are missing right now. The fuck's going on here?
Adaptive circuits engaged. Doomfist.
Shake it off. On the move. Increasing altitude. Taking flight. En route. Eyes on the target. Protecting this.
Let the dragon consume you.
Aerial positioning underway.
Alright, well, here's that again. That looked weird. Parallel linear acceleration velocity. Good. Okay.
Nano boost administered.
Returning to battle. Repositioning.
Incoming.
Justice rains from above.
I see one. Over there.
Okay.
Tactical visor activated.
Huh?
Secure. Next, flashpoint, Palace.
fucking nowhere. That's fucking weird. Hey, buddy. Oh my god. The teammates didn't push through. They ran away.
Repositioning.
Up off screen.
Get them off the objective. Increasing altitude.
Oh, I hit my E too. Holy fucking shit. Really bad placement. Hate to see it. Good.
Establishing aerial position.
Strong, sneaky suspicion of fucking people looking at you when you look at them and they just go and run away. And then when you stop looking at them, they start attacking you. It's the same shit from Dead by Daylight we've talked about before. We're going to take a look at the Ana, the Echo, and possibly the Hanzo here. Alright. Echo particularly 2 times in which, like, when I was sleeping on the ground and then just shows up out of nowhere to shoot me. Yeah. Take a look at that. Good. Fucking Lucio, every time I look at him, he just runs away. And then stop looking at him, he comes back and tries to shoot with me, and then just runs away again when I look at him. Oh.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Honor.
Don't care. Sometimes aimbots will not actually convert when you switch to another character on Echo. That right there is what I was interested in at the beginning.
Taking flight.
See through the wolf's eyes.
How do you like your Insta snaps, guys? Shaken, not stirred? There?
Taking flight.
Fortunately, there's infravision now. So that makes things more complicated.
Retaining effective strategies. Scaling up. All systems on optimal level.
Head again.
Nerf this. Gaining altitude.
Tried to advance on me while looking at me through the wall.
Gaining altitude.
You know, it snaps off. I'm pretty sure that's when it takes a new lead. No, it's not. It doesn't do it all the time. It's targeted me through the wall again. My ult, exactly on my position. Retargeting / pre-aim. This guy's cheating. Pretty sure he has a wall hack. Not sure what kind of aimbot he has or what kind of thing is even going on with his aim right here.
Flashpoint unlocked.
Repositioning. Justice reigns from above. Dusting off.
There's me. Right on me. Like adjusting his aim to look directly at me too. He's not even flying properly.
I think just you're powered up. Get in there. A power surge. Emotions of peak power.
Might be the aimbot only works within a certain amount of distance. He has insta snaps too on occasion. I'm not exactly sure what triggers him though.
Double kill. I have a lot to think about. Repositioning. Adaptive circuit. Repositioning.
Fell for it.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Doomfist.
Care about this.
And they say chivalry is dead.
Pre-aim and prey fire on the Kiriko. Like, it looks like you can't even track properly when it's not locked on. This might be a healthy dose of humanization to throw things off. I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. It doesn't even look like it's led properly most of the time. Aim on the Ana. Once again, he definitely has a wall hack. Retargeting the Ana. He's definitely looking at the Ana right now.
Witness the flame of my soul.
Get inference. It's like red. She came around the corner. Not pre-aim. Any pre-targeting.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Doomfist.
Aim is legitimately all over the place. But somehow it did extremely well in terms of damage, which doesn't even make sense. Didn't respond to seeing me just now. Aim took over. I think it's something to do with distance. I think it's within like 15 feet is when it works properly. So 3 meters? No, 3 meters would be 9 feet. 5 meters. Jamming at something where there's no indication people are even at. Pre-aim on the Kiriko. Looks like it's snapping. I think those stutters are snapping between lead points or between targeting points. It could be as his humanization turned on, too. Like, it definitely gets, like, very sticky at some points. But then there's just, like, all over the place. I think that's, smoothing. All over the place. I don't know. Tried to shoot the Kiriko through the wall. Like, the weird part about this is the aim. Stutter again. Not my stutter, by the way. That's whatever's on his computer. What is even going on here? It doesn't even look like he's bleeding properly. That looks fine. It's when I go up. He's like, it like transfers to the Ana? When he's still clearly trying to kill me, right? I think it's smoothing mixed with a really large lock radius.
On the move.
That clearly went to Ana, and then he's trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. His aim just went all over the place. Now he's shooting at the Ana. Like, what the fuck? I'm pretty sure it's, after you lost line of sight of me, I'm pretty sure it's, large lock radius. He's stuttering again. Watching the Ana through the wall. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what's going on there with the guy's aim. So this guy... Put in my ult in there when he clearly comes up around 2 walls to look like looking directly at my position.
Ready for battle.
Here, pretty shit game, by the way. Not exactly sure what's going on here. far. More obvious earlier on in the match. It looks like it's weird snaps between models. I think it just accidentally snapped between... Maybe it's when it fucks up and snaps between two models. Then he just accidentally... Like, I'm at half health, and all of a sudden he just starts shooting at people in the doorway instead of me, which he's clearly trying to kill. Very weird. They're 307. Yeah. That aim was all over. Gold? I'd believe gold. Now GM. Okay. Back, but you can't. That aim is fucking weird as shit. Actually, I mean, he didn't even do that much more damage than me. But the very fact that he's even hitting anything when you saw what was going on there is just crazy in and of itself. Casual 11,000 healing Anna. Alright, let's take a look at Hanzo. Very weird. But it definitely has a wall hack. Pretty sure he has a really large radius on his snap, on his target lock. So it'll snap between targets very liberally. Not necessarily.
I'll find them.
Season 2 gaming chair, guys. Or Season 3, actually. Play Season 1. Watching the Doomfist at the wall. That right there is when I was like, huh, this guy's kind of weird.
Forged in the dragon's breath.
Only through.
But maybe just lucky shot.
Forged in the dragon's breath.
Only through conflict do we evolve.
Pretty good. Happy Thursday, guys. Good, good, good.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Oh, come here.
Administered.
Witness the flame of my soul. You can't hide.
Duplication initiated.
Possibly pre-targeting the S-76 there when he was running down the hallway and then decided he wasn't going to do that. Very weird. But he didn't, so.
I am restored. You can't hide. It was my duty to save you. Scanning.
So what do you think this looks like to you guys? Where it legitimately looks like he thinks someone's coming out there, which is our Kiriko, right? She's super far away, though, but then he realizes she's super far away. There shouldn't be anyone here. Right there? Yeah.
Lost. Next, flashpoint, Paris.
I'll take a look at the Anna. Yep. Anna, by the way.
Scanning.
I think I'd qualify this guy. I think he might be cheating. But it looks relatively normal. You need to see more footage. Higher up we get an MMR, better people are going to get at hiding the fact that they are cheating too. So. Hear his footsteps.
See through the wolf's eyes. Hello.
Lots of corner looking. Had a couple weird instances in there, but that could have just been luck or just good shots.
I'll find them.
The Lucio.
Duplicating honor.
Yeah? Yeah. Let's take a look at Anna.
You're powered up. Get in there. Duplicating arm. Sleep dive. Enough whining. You're fine. No recovery. Enough whining. You're fine. No recovery. Echo online. I'm under attack. I'm here. Keep fighting. Secure. Next. Flashbang. Keep you up.
Kiriko. A couple times where it looks like he's looking at people too well, but I'm trying to figure out if he's looking at teammates or if he's looking at us. Not miss.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds. Don't fret. I see you.
Game on. Hank. Doomfist.
Get in there. The Eye of Horus watches over you. I want you to fall. Taking damage. Well,
I am taking the point. The wolf marks his prey.
Watching our teammates through the wall right now. He's definitely not looking at his team. Still watching us through the wall.
duplicating Doomfist.
Beam on the Anna. Fire on the Kiriko.
Taking care of you.
Miss.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds. You're powered up. Get in there. Flashpoint unlocked. This is not the end.
Anyone else coming?
Meteor strike!
Justice reigns from above. I have you. Keep fighting.
Careful.
Island.
That's me, by the way. As I'm about to come over the top of the banister. I don't think we're ever actually visible to him. Can't see my health bars. Maybe you can see my outline through the bush. Just barely see me. Once again, I wish the outline would change colors based on visibility, and it does not. My outline. No, actually, you can't see outlines through bushes, can you? Yeah, no, you can't see outlines through bushes. Because we're an observer. Can't actually see my outline right now. I'm not actually visible to him. My foliage still works. Now I think you can see barely the edges of my armor. Watching me.
I've got you. Much better.
This beat will heal you. I am restored.
They were behind the wall.
This beat will heal you up.
Much better. Keep fighting. So for your wounds. My ultimate is ready. Get in there, and I will. You're powered up. Get in there. أنا ما حدش يقدر عليا. Lost. Next flashpoint palace.
He's 100% cheating. He is 5,000% cheating. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Yeah. Yeah.
I see you.
Very good. Very good at not looking directly at people through walls, though. There is occasionally some pre-targeting. We saw it there on the edge of the banister when he popped out to shoot at people, but no one was there because they're actually behind the pillar itself. There's literally no one there. Yeah. Extremely, extremely snappy aim. Like I said, he doesn't miss, assuming you exclude things like line of sight, so losing line of sight and late firing, which will make it so you basically just shoot nothing because nothing's there anymore, right? I had double all the other healers in the game in terms of healing, which makes sense because once again he doesn't miss. That's me through the wall, by the way. Problem with people that like snap their aim around a lot is they do unintentional things like look directly at people through walls. That's me, by the way. I've noticed before with like aimbots where they don't look directly at you, they'll be aligned with your Z-axis. I pointed this out a couple different times, where you can see like if you draw a line up and down my model, it snaps to the line up and down the model, but does not snap exactly to you. I'm not exactly sure what does this, or if this is a particular behavior of certain aimbots or not. But it'll snap to your Z-axis, but not to your exact position. So XY coordinates, just the Z-axis up and down. Actually, no, that wouldn't be z-axis. This would be... Yeah, to your vertical z-axis, but not a point on the z-axis. Okay, that's a better way of wording that, or the correct way of wording that. So, like, if you draw a z-axis straight up and down my character, right, it'll snap to somewhere anywhere on this line, but it won't snap directly to my z height. There we go. It won't snap directly to my z height, but snaps to my z-axis. I've seen this with many cheats, and it over months, that is, and it's not all the time, but you'll get this weird behavior where it'll do shit like this, where, you know, if you wanted to... I don't even know if I want to talk about ways you could actually make a better way of snapping to people through walls. But this is a particular behavior that you see. Is stuff like this, where it's snapped usually. Obviously, it's not directly to me, but it's, like, once again, straight up and down to my position after he snapped off screen to me. So, yeah. And then it follows me for a little bit, too, on top of it. If you actually look at it, it's locked to my z-axis. Not Z height, just to my Z axis for a little bit there. After he snaps to me. Right there. And it follows me. So 832. Oh, is this a burner account too? Probably a burner. Endorsement 1, once again. Endorsement 1 is either a deactivated account, one that hasn't been used in forever, or a burner. Let's say 732. I forgot. There's, like, so much shit you gotta keep track of when you're, like, looking at footage. It's just absurd. Make sure you put down... While there is generic nuances, it's the really niche stuff. Just out of nowhere. Fucking... It wasn't... Is 832? He immediately looks away because he knows what's going on is wrong. 832. Yeah. He's like, oh god, oh no, what did I do? 832. Very, very accurate. Alright, let's see. Private. The Echo bought their gaming chair in Season 3, I believe it is. Basically a diamond/gold. Probably bought it at the end of Season 2, I'd say. Fortunately, you can't see further back than that. Unfortunately, you should be able to. Hanzo, we didn't report. And Lucio, whatever the fuck Lucio's fucking do. So, yeah. I said that that Anna had 2 times the healing than everyone else on their team. Or all the other healers. I think all the healers were around 7k except for the Anna, who had 11. But there's a reason for that, which is they don't miss. So, as you can actually see, they don't miss. Ever. Unless line of sight. Pretty much. Got tired of being bad. Maybe they got bored of the game. There's a lot of reasons people cheat. Different reasons people justify it. In the case of streaming, it's to make money. Ah. In the case you're a streamer, it's to make money. Bitch, I'm shooting over.
Got it done.
What?
Perfect hit.
No.
Establishing aerial position. Move back. Double kill. Blasted. Picked off.
Next game. But all different sorts of reasons people justify cheating, buy cheats. Alrighty.
Strike from above.
Perhaps they believe we will not defend this.
Drug testing.
But if all the rest of the world were to fall, this would be the stand I chose to
That was a very fast answer to that. That guy. The guy's probably joking, by the way, just trying to be gross.
Eyes here. Thanks for the assist.
Oh. Anti-healing grenade, guys. Oh.
The skies await.
Needed to get 2 directs on her, and I didn't.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Can't hit shit right now. What the fuck's going on? Dude. Parallel linear acceleration velocity.
Making another
Mm-hmm.
en route.
enemy seen.
Yeah, and 3 tap. Edge miss.
Okay, my head's in the game. Increasing altitude.
Elysium deployed. Salute.
Tough. No! Holy fuck. He had 10 HP. 29. Just need one person to shoot her.
Up and away.
I am on the objective, my friends.
Once again, whenever that giant fucking stutter, I think that's a driver reset of some kind. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I have a defective piece of hardware on my computer. Whenever that driver... Whenever that happens...
Yes.
Like it affects my, seems like it affects my, kind of like graphical fidelity. It's like clarity of the screen.
Heroes never die. Justice reigns from above. Repulsion.
I got better. Good. It's not even like graphical fidelity, graphical clarity. What are we laughing about? No, they're just trying to get their hopes up. Positive reinforcement, guys. Well, negative reinforcement. Ah, antifreeze tastes good too. Don't ever drink antifreeze, by the way.
Victory is close, but don't go easy on them. Establishing aerial position. I will not waste this opportunity.
Huh? Oh. Oh, you gotta be fucking shitting me. That's some timing. That's not good. We gotta get out here.
Time to kick some tail. On the move. Hello. I will not waste this opportunity.
I timed it. I hit E. It came out. It came out. Game just despawned it because he hit his hook. I fired. It happened. Game rewound and undid it. Alright, bye Mercy. Well, that's not good. Excuse me. Pardon me.
All systems nominal. On the move. Overtime.
What? Where did we leave? Oh, Jesus. Get to the point that way. We need to go left, I guess. My Pharaoh looked at you and straight up left me. What? I had to pull them back from the spawn.
Yes. You didn't want to do
I never had one.
From the spawn door entrance, which you can get choked at. So the guy that's constantly just saying nonsensical bullshit in chat is someone we've reported for cheating already. Not today though. Yeah, just to put 2 and 2 personality-wise together with people. Oh, that's not what we want to do.
Enemy here. Issuing an alert. Repositioning. Aerial positioning underway. On the move.
Oh.
I see an enemy. Taking
Oh. Surprisingly, at higher MMR, we see less people playing like 2 and 3 tap Genjis, or not Genjis, McCrees and Ashes. Still see extremely accurate Annas though, like 100% accurate Annas. Got hit by something else, so it was a 2 tap.
Making another approach.
Oh, we got hit by. He has low on HP. Does Anna 2-tap you now? She doesn't 2-tap you. What? Is it 80? Am I derping out?
Positioning underway. Justice rains from above.
What?
We're a good team, mother. What's up? I require healing. I'm on fire. Blast. Enemy here.
Took my med kit. Good. Lost her Mercy heal bot, guys. They're Anna, 11,000 healing. Yeah, like after the first, like the McCree like was hard locked me for like 1 kill, and then he immediately swapped to Mei. I really wish you could see progression of damage too. I don't know when he did all the damage. He played Mei for like 2/3 of the match too. Yeah. Not very good on Mei. It's fucking weird. Very, very weird. Beginning of the match, guys, like just straight up. Yeah, straight up 3-tap me. I think he did it twice, didn't he? He did it twice. 2-tap me, 3-tap me, and then swapped to Mei. Very weird. Don't forget to thank your heal bot. Positive reinforcement engaged. There you go. Tori, Bori, and Colonel. Very weird. Okay. I need to take a piss, guys. Grab water. So then I can do it again in an hour. Or 2 hours. Hour and a half. Okay. Remember to reset my FPS meter. You're good. Normally, like, the weird thing is Mei doesn't actually generate that much damage either. She's not a heavy damage dealer, she's mainly area control, area denial. And that guy did as much damage as me. No, he did as much damage as the other guy on our team. And Mei.
Down.
Still doesn't feel like my flicks are on, like where they should be. Ever since I changed my memory, it doesn't feel right. Overall, it feels better, but like my flicks don't feel right. There's a weird, giant fucking stutter.
But we got it done. I don't think so. Double establishing aerial position. Double
Hit him already, guys. Oh.
touch the sky. Double picked off. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. I don't think so. Going down. Double kill. Taking off. You made a tactical error.
Good.
Double kill.
Oh.
En route.
FPS still looks janky too. That's another thing. Is still a weird issue. Despite how much FPS it says I'm getting, it doesn't feel like that in game. Very inconsistent. 1% showing it's not inconsistent though. Very consistent. Like frame delivery would then be inconsistent. But to verify that is with like FCAT. I don't know how to do FCAT yet. But I've seen it looks like a huge pain in the ass. Uh-huh.
Strike from above. Hello.
I've never been more ready for adventure.
Affirmative. Press the attack.
Biolite has such potential for medicine and agriculture.
Sadly, Vishkar agrees. They want their hands on it, and they're willing to cut mine off to get it.
Sounds about right.
Yes. Hello. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Establishing aerial position. Escort the payload.
That was a Junkrat.
At your convenience. Towards its predicted outcome. Hello there. Oi. Hello. There, an enemy.
Enemy over here. En route. Checking in.
got healed.
Always more to learn. Up and away. Dispersing.
She just teleported into it.
I see an enemy. Increasing altitude. No one can hide from nice. Blasted.
Oh my god, Lifeweaver.
Aerial positioning underway.
Brimming with firelight.
Got him. He actually would have survived that if he didn't turn off his Q. If he didn't fire, he would have survived the missile.
System repair.
And 2-tap.
No one can
Put it. He's waiting to kill me. Very accurate.
Let's show them some air power.
Thought I could get in there and get some tree heal before getting shot. That didn't happen.
Rains from above.
Playing with fire.
Heroes never die. Enemy here. Thanks for the assist. I don't think so. Aerial positioning underway.
And 2-tap again. He through the wall. 2-tap, not 2-tap.
I don't stay down.
Good, 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 good.
What is that syzygy? Enemy here.
Yeah, fuck up, Mercy.
Ready for duty. What's the hold up? Hello.
No window peekers?
No one can hide from my sight.
far enough away. Oh my god. He got pushed away twice. Was it my E that pushed him away? Rolled. I think it was my E that pushed him out.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yes. Hi. The payload stop. Get it moving.
Increasing altitude.
Hello? What's doing you?
Thanks for the assist.
Enemy over here.
Heroes never die.
60 seconds.
Looked like he didn't have line of sight at the end there when he fired.
Always want to learn.
Pushed him.
I am power.
Oh.
Press forward. This round goes to me.
No one can hide from my sight.
System repaired.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Doing. Trying to regroup without dying.
Excellent teamwork. Thanks for the assist. On the move. Justice reigns from the... I see an enemy. We do up and away, don't we?
Bolt 2 tap.
Blast it.
Let's get the payload going.
Time for the reckoning. 3 hits confirmed. Over here. Heat check confirmed. Aerial positioning. Enemy here.
Sie sterben nicht.
Enemy over here.
Oh. Well, almost made it out. And 2 tap by the McCree multiple times. Good heals. The snooze fest because we lost! We lost! The weird thing about this guy is this guy, like, killed a shitload of people. Because basically all of his kills are 2 and 3 taps. And they're 2 taps before the healer can basically respond, so he just kills people. Basically like a widow. We're gonna take a look at the McCree. Eating. After he went about P1? P1 cap. Bridge miss. In air. Not even firing at anyone.
Look. Hey. Thanks. Where's all my tab?
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Once again, shooting in air, slow reaction time. Reaction time, just tried to shoot the light mover through the pillar.
It's
and this is where we start getting two-tapped, is after that happened, by the way. So, he actually disengaged, because his Q gives him 40% damage reduction. He disengaged it because he shot right before my missile hit him.
Draw.
No, he wouldn't have survived. He only had 30 HP. So the Widow shot him, but didn't kill him because he had... Correct. This is very close, though. Damage reduction on. Pretty sure the Widow headshot him for him to drop that low. So it wasn't direct. I thought it was a direct. Team is shaky, flickaways. So he got pissed off. That's not the way that story's supposed to end, right? He has to rewrite his story now. Shaky flicks, flickaways. Still reaction still.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Oh.
Let's take him to the underworld. Heroes never die.
Like a chest shot.
Too
Fuck
early.
is that? Yeah, Smokey? Maybe. Like I said, the higher up we go in MMR, the more... Definitely looks like a chest shot, right? I think my concussion bopped him, and his chest shot turned into a headshot. Unlucky. Unlucky.
Too early to kick the bucket.
Anyways, the higher up we were going in MMR, the better obviously players are, but at the same time, the more better they also seem at hiding the fact they're cheating, if they are cheating.
Justice reigns from above.
Stop the payload from moving!
I could use some assistance.
Kitsune is ready to be unleashed. Let the Kitsune got you.
Tap. Reg misses. That might have been a rogue shot at the end there where he's shooting at the Junker Queen still. Happened to fly by at exactly that moment.
Thanks, Doc. Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Stay boosting you.
Thank you. Thanks, Doc.
Watching the wall. There was for a little bit. I think I pushed him away with my concussion when I went to go in. Pretty sure I did. Lucky. Full reaction once again. Reg miss. 2-hit reg misses.
How's it going? Hey. Hello. Thanks. Put it on my tab.
Again, glancing at the wall over here. Not really watching the window. If you're curious where he's aiming right here, here's the window. He's not trying to keep an angle at all. He comfortably has the rest of our team in his FOV while looking at the lower left corner of the window. Yeah, so this is what I've noticed people are, like, at higher MMR. Lower MMR, they do dumb shit. Well, not lower, like, mid to high MMR, they're doing dumb shit where they actually look at people through walls and such. This is something, like, they try to make it seem like they're actually holding an angle, but they clearly aren't. He's looking at the rock right here. This is the wall. This is where the missiles are coming in, right? But he can clearly see our entire team on the left side here. Reaction. Mercy, obviously, I pushed him away to try and line of sight him on the vehicle.
It's high noon.
Heroes never die.
Draw.
That honestly looks like he hits the vehicle. Mercy's dead. Swear to God, that looks like he hit the vehicle.
Where there's smoke, there's fire. No one can hold me down.
His nice U-shaped flick here, guys.
It's high noon.
Heroes never die.
Draw. Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Like, if you're already aiming, he didn't flick to the Zarya. This is a flick away, by the way. You flick away, or he flicks away, and then it comes back to the target. He's on target right now. There's no reason to flick at all, right? In any way, shape, or form. There's no flicks here. He's just shooting at the target. but he shoots, and then it flicks away, and then comes back. This is almost like a boomerang flick. This isn't, like, not sure who aims this way, but yeah. And then it goes basically back directly to the target. He loses line of sight, then it snaps to the life lever here.
Thanks, Doc. That's how you found the hammer. How's it hanging?
That's the spot. 30 seconds.
Hey, ultimate's charging. Just a little longer.
Let's give them their medicine.
Notice he looks, he never gains line of sight in the Widow, by the way. Maybe he does for a split second here when she goes up. He does. For a tiny split second here, you can see the Widow. But he's still aiming at the Roadhog, so this didn't even register. Whatever happened there didn't even register. But he can't see the Widow anymore. And he looks over at her as she's coming back down.
That'll get it done.
Right there. At the Widow behind the wall. Pretty sure this guy's cheating. Pretty sure he has a wall hack. His aim is relatively normal, but I think it's a % miss. And distance based too. Then looks over at the Widow. Slower, poor reaction time in general. They didn't even react to the Widow when she went up. It was when she came back down, when he couldn't see her. When she came back down. Started missing shots on me, that's when I pushed him, because it felt like he toggled off. Like he accidentally snapped to a different target. He's clearly trying to kill me, right? And he fires at me, and then the next one goes to the Roadhog, I believe. Or Mercy. Mercy. Yeah. That one went to the Mercy, because his lock shifted from me to the Mercy. Which, yeah.
Where was
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Punching the Roadhog behind the wall. Cracking Roadhog behind the wall.
Try a little harder.
Something. I think this is where it switches to Tracer. Got me behind the wall really good. Good for him.
Thanks, Doc.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
So he's watching people behind the walls. Behind the pillar. Now staring at a wall. Looks like he's tracking the Widow. Yeah. Okay, I'd say it wasn't P1. It was about a quarter of the way into the match when things started getting weird with him.
Hey.
Especially after I missiled him. Long one. As far as having to watch the replay. Master now. Bronze and silver. A plat in season 3. Oh. That far outside the ordinary. 5. Plays Genji normally. That fucking like teardrop flick guys where he went like one of these things. Yeah, that's when I was like, that doesn't look quite right. Weird one. That's weird. Not super accurate throughout the entire match either. Did 2 or 3 tap me, you know, McCree's will obviously do that. Did 2 to 3 tap me on occasion.
Select your hero.
Those flicks didn't look right. Why would you flick and flick back to a player too when you're on them, just normally looking at them? I don't know. But he does.
Strike from above.
Didn't I say I'd rip out your tongue if I saw you again?
Your voice ever sonorous, like a gentle waterfall upon my ears.
Right after the mission. Mark my words.
Aw, he just loves you.
Hiding. When are you coming back for good?
Shut the fuck up, Farah.
Please be patient with me.
I've been patient for years. What's a little while longer?
You trying to get? Is it smart?
Affirmative.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I fucked up.
And we're making progress.
Enemy over here.
I heard a widow. Should have interrupted her. Christ. We are currently getting negative heals, guys.
My servants never die.
Returning to battle. Repositioning.
This ends now.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Oh! Okay, they got him. Good. Just don't get hit.
Okay.
Yes. That is a great strategy.
Aerial position.
I thought of that. God, you gotta be kidding me. Dude.
Nanoboost administered.
Aerial positioning underway.
Jesus Christ.
Enemy over here.
Headshots, good.
My ultimate is charging. Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker. Establishing aerial position.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Yeah.
I knew I could count. Enemy here.
Big fucking kidding me.
I'm taking off.
Hey, buddy. He is literally almost dead. That took too long. He's up high enough to avoid the shield, too.
Nanoboost administered.
Aerial positioning underway.
Actually looks like shit again, guys.
Excellent team.
One hit it. And got face tap behind the wall.
Time for the wreck.
Positioning.
Yeah? Luckily he had no HP. That's some super shaky aim.
Let's show him some air power. Taking to the air. I knew it would help.
Good. Okay. Actually not looking too hot, guys. Okay. Again. Shaky McGee here. What the fuck is going on here? Snapping off screen, snapping between targets, just watching walls. Hit, reg, miss. And walls. Game on me through the wall. This guy's cheap. Alright, let's see if we can fix what's going on here. Once again, I'm pretty sure that giant stutter is like some sort of fucking... something crashing. I think it's something crashing on my computer. It happens more than once, even like it's not just when I restart my computer, though. FPS also looks like shit for some reason. Whoa! Look who rolls in from the bars! It's Idwin! Wow! Yeah, I decided to show up today. Okay. Okay, buddy. Daddy's gonna make an appearance. Yeah, I miss Overwatch 2. Only so many games to stream on Twitch, so I don't want to play Modern Warfare, and I don't want to play Apex, so we're playing OW2. I did think about playing Pal World, and I did mention maybe I should just become a variety streamer. Oh. I can just stream Starfield. I mean, all you do is loiter on games that, you know, prior to a new game coming out, you just loiter on the old game. That is still hype surrounding until a new game comes out. Yeah. Enshrouded, people are only playing Enshrouded simply because it's, Pal World's out and they're looking for something kind of to differentiate themselves. Enshrouded does not look fun. It looks like Valheim. And all Valheim was, hey, look, you can build a house and have this mediocre combat. That's basically what Enshrouded is. Yeah, I think the only reason people are playing Enshrouded is just to pretend that they aren't playing Pal World. Like, they want something different to show off their channel. Enshrouded itself just looks really bad. It's, well, not bad, it's just nothing you'd want to play. From what I can tell, basically the fun part of the game is building your house, but it's not like you can't even, if you can't industrialize your base, industrialize your base a little bit, then like what's the point of building stuff? Like in Pal World, you industrialize your enslavement of Pokemon, right? Yeah, that's basically Pal World. Headshot. Double flick.
Returning to battle.
But yeah, like, I mean, it has like the Factorio aspect to it, right? Which is you can industrialize stuff, you can build up your... Good. And did not reload in time.
Shake it off. Up and away.
That world makes you want to chew Tide Pods? Well, I mean, that's just 'cause you don't like the grown-up aspect to it, or not the grown-up, the opposite, the Pokemon aspect to it. The elements to the game itself are actually pretty good. Oh, this is a bad fucking angle. Oh, we still got one. Actually, we didn't. Hank ran away right away. Where are my shots going, guys? I don't know.
Score 1-0.
Look at the state of the world. Something has to change.
Can't follow Mercy's worth shit either. I don't fucking understand what's going on here. The whole reason I got a new mounter, and it seems like sometimes it works properly and other times it doesn't. I don't know if there's a ledge there or not. Pharmacy great job.
Thanks for this. Press the attack. Yes. Hello. Yes.
We made him rage quit. I'm not even the one doing all the damage. Like, my teammates actually doing more.
Rains from above. I will not waste this opportunity.
Like, I'm not even doing that well, guys.
I don't think so.
Let's give them their medicine.
Enemy here. I'm taking off. Aerial positioning underway.
My servants never die.
I bring all the mercies to the yard. Don't guilt my mercy.
Play of the game.
Justice reigns from above.
I am the guy. We didn't even do that well. Like, that's the fucking weird thing, guys. Our other DPS was outperforming us. Like, they're just, like, I should be doing better than the other DPS, right? I should be doing better. And I didn't tell the end, by the way. This is after the end. This guy was outperforming me up until when they gave up. This guy was outperforming. He didn't have a heal bot. I was getting healed by the Mercy. 2/3 of the match, I was getting healed by the Mercy. He didn't have a heal bot, and he was outperforming me, but they were complaining about me. But yeah, anyways, as far as like game goes, regardless of stylization, Pal World's actually very well done. A lot of the mechanics in the game are really well thought out. There are bugs in the game, but generally it actually works pretty well, and it shows. Enshrouded, there's nothing to it. So like you're probably looking at it from like what it looks like on the outside, right? Like I played BattleBit for like a month. It was fantastic. I love playing BattleBit. People didn't want to watch it. They thought it was Minecraft. It's a ridiculously fun game. A ridiculously fun game, regardless of stylization. The stylization actually hurt the game because people are always like, oh, it's just Minecraft. When it wasn't. It was actually a really, really cool Battlefield / like MMO clone. MMO FPS clone. Very cool game. But people faulted the game because it was Minecraft. I didn't, like, would I prefer Battlefield? Sure, as far as graphics go, but you don't always get to pick and choose. In the case of Palworld, like, it has kind of like the gotta catch 'em all, but then it also has like industrialization, like Factorio built onto it, where you can industrialize basically what you accomplish, which makes you want to do more, right? There's a bunch of games that are like spreadsheet simulators like that, where you want to flush out and build up, right? Like, I call them spreadsheet simulators, Anno type games, right? There's a lot of games like that. Palworld is another one like that. It's just, it hides it under a Pokemon stylization, and they could actually probably take that further, like the dark aspect. They could take it a lot further. It'd actually be really cool. It already basically has like enslavement in it, and they play around with the concept of it because it is a fictitious video game world. It's not real life. If you guys think it's real life, it's not real life. Yeah. I don't know. Once again, it feels like my aim's fucking off. That wasn't that bad, but this game was a throw. About halfway into the game. Drank my water again, guys. I gotta go piss it out. That's the way it goes. Drink all the waters. You're back. Keep your kidneys healthy. I don't know though, guys. Something still, like I said, something feels off with my computer. I think the next step here is to put my 2080 back in my computer. Like, consistency of my aim feels good. It's just graphically it does not look good at all. I don't know, like, why. It just looks like shit. Hard to keep track of stuff in close quarters and in combat. Everything seems jittery and stuttery. Giant fucking mega stutter comes along, and then it seems like it wrecks my FPS. Wrecks my accuracy. I don't know what causes that. Which, once again, I think I have a hardware component that's failing, but I don't know what it is. I don't know which one it is. I don't know what it is. Like something, a service resets or a driver resets and then it recovers, but that's it. I also have a dysfunctional modder. That's still something I've been considering. Yep.
Strike from above. Taking off. Double perfect hit. I am taking off. Double. Triple. Multiple hits coming.
Yep. Nice game. Ah! Cheating Widow on a water tower? Can't wait. I love cheating widows on a water tower. Pretty good.
Strike from above. That's 3 in a row.
So you're going with gold? Joining Overwatch?
Isn't that what you want?
What I want never should have mattered to begin with.
I hear they call him the champion. And to think, he used to sleep inside.
En route.
What? That's not a good sign. Neither is that. Oh, he's just watching people through walls. Yeah.
All systems nominal. It's critical.
He's a knower. False Widow's definitely cheating. Might have to check for a pre-made. Let's check for a pre-made. Like a 2-stack. The 2 DPS, which are sus as shit, are in a group together. Or they both have the security settings, which is relatively rare. Their security settings set up. I went through the stairs. What? This guy's aim is also janky as fuck. Look at that. What?
Okay, my head's in the game. Zarya, unlock. Get the payload moving. Establishing area. I need help.
Top shot right when I went up in the air. Exactly at the same moment.
Thanks.
Oh, that's not where we want to be. Put it.
Enemy over here. Was there any doubt? My ultimate is almost ready. I need healing.
What the fuck? She decided to jiggle peek instead of looking out. This guy's definitely cheating. He's looking to pre-hide at you through the walls. Pretty sure he's a he fucking missed the missile when I'm standing. He flicked away, causing a miss. What the fuck? Like I was ulting, he didn't need to move at all. For reaction time. 2.
All systems nominal.
We need to get the thing
On there.
Pushing forward. Team.
Snaps to me off screen when he can't even see me. Yeah. It's the medkit, guys.
Shake it off.
I just keep jumping in front of shots. Yeah, crazy how that happens.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard. Aerial positioning underway.
Clicks are off.
Life protects life.
You guys' aim is very, very stuttery. You guys aren't seeing that right now.
Team kill.
All systems nominal.
60 seconds remaining.
Getting this, unless they royally fuck up. Both the DPS are definitely cheating grouped together. Yeah. Like the tank is too.
Increasing altitude.
Can't help himself. Just fucking looking at me through the wall! Fuck off, dude. Holy shit. Like the third time he's done that. Oh. Well. Yeah. So that's a double cheat squad.
Let's show him
is both the DPS.
I've got you in my sights. Get out of my way.
Okay. Guy? Just this guy. Take a look at whatever is going on with the Zarya. Yeah! That's the soldier, by the way. A fucking golden plat? Yeah, former golden plat, and then he bought his gaming chair. Oh, yeah? Oh, buddy. That does not miss. Always instantly in the right spot. Yeah. Grandfathered in, cheating widow. Good. This is the soldier, though. What the fuck? So probably bought a new account. Either bought his gaming chair or bought a new account and started cheating on it. Just name changed it. Alright, let's take a look at... Take a look at the tank. The tank's aim looked like it's vibrating or jittery, like throughout the entire match, which is usually kind of a shit aimbot. Yeah, this is definitely an aimbot. So each one of those vibrations, those jitters, is an update to the aimbot logic. So basically where it's trying to aim. It doesn't always do it, but usually it happens, something to do with like low FPS happens at the same time. Way too frequent. Excuse me whenever he's firing too. This guy's 100% cheating. Okay. That's unfortunate. Like a duo cheating group and then a cheating tank. And they're talking trash. It's always funny, by the way, when you see people cheating when they talk trash. It's like people with absolute inferiority complexes that are overcompensating for what they don't have, and they need to be noticed so bad. Like, we didn't even do that bad comparatively. Deaths don't matter, it's what you do when you're alive that matters, and we actually got one more limb than the other DPS on our team. Turns out, when you die, you can't do stuff, so if you can do a lot more when you're alive, that actually means you're outperforming someone else. Yeah. The only case you possibly, very possibly, could you make the deaths matter, putting aside if you're a tank, because tanks need to maintain a presence, offensive pressure. The only possible case you could actually make for dying mattering is ult charge, but that means you're also not getting healed, more than likely, and you're dying. One thing would help you parse that is if you could see total healing received, for instance, from certain players in the game, but you can't, so. Also, that game felt like shit as far as accuracy goes. My stomach's growing. Why? Why? I feed you. I fed you earlier, stomach. Why are you growling at me? Don't growl at me. I feed you normally. You had granola bars. You're fine. Acting hungry like it never gets fed. Feed me food. Put food in me. Nom nom nom. All these nom 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 nom. Oh, that was an unfortunate one. It's worse on defense, too, because you get cheating widows and they just instantly kill people. No. There are the stutters again. Game.
Welcome to Oasis.
Good.
Everything's online. Functionality looks good.
Affirmative.
One last diagnostics check couldn't hurt.
Thanks.
5, 4, 3, 1.
Yes.
Oh, no. Your response.
I will not waste this opportunity. Enemy turret destroyed.
Blinding.
En route.
How the fuck are you not dead? No idea how he didn't die. Like, his self-heal did more than 120?
I don't stay down.
Heroes never die.
Good. That Zen did that because he knows I have an ult.
It's go time.
Attack the objective.
Let's show him some
Down.
air power. Repositioning.
Enemy turret ahead.
Gotta go.
I'm on fire.
Good.
Returning to battle.
Here.
Fire at will. Best round lost.
Greetings.
Score 0-1.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Atch.
Achoo.
Sounds like you have a cold. Let me heal you up.
Good. Actually, by the way, we aren't even doing bad on accuracy. We're just instantly dying. I think the BAP is an aimbot, possibly the Torb too. Okay.
Work together and we can overcome this.
Good.
Enemy turret down.
Off.
Perfect hit.
Look, I can shoot him with the other people interfering constantly. Good.
Aerial positioning underway.
That missile would have hit him. He didn't have line of sight on it and instantly dashed right before it hit him. Good. RNG lucky.
Immortality field deployed.
The skies await. 2, 1. They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Rip them to pieces.
Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, he has 2 HP!
I don't stay down.
Establishing aerial position.
I mean, we're gonna get rid of that. Doesn't fucking matter if I die. Cursor in the BAP is cheating. Shots that miss are uniformly distributed too. I think it's a percent miss.
Life protects life.
I'm taking off. No one can stop me. I don't think so.
Are you fucking kidding me? You went the wrong way. Dude, I was totally out of range of the swing.
Turning to battle.
Huh? Oh. Alright. That's the Reaper, or no, it's Reaper, the Torbjorn. So we have to look at the Tracer as well as the Torbjorn, and then possibly the BAP. I think the BAP's definitely cheating. It'll happen when you get focused constantly. Not that it matters. I've talked about this before, guys. Fury has one of the most volatile ults in the game, and I will sit on it or never even use an ult during a round if there's no point in using it. If all you do is fire off your ult and then die, and you don't kill anyone, there's no point in doing it. By the way, we actually did get a kill. We killed the we killed the Reinhardt at the starting gates. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. There's no point in using your ult. I don't know why they would obsess about it, except for the fact that you can do damage with it. There's no reason to use it in any way, shape, or form, unless you can secure a kill. And let alone you, because you will die. Let alone if you don't secure the kill in the first place, because if you don't secure a kill, you die, and then you don't get anything. And even if you kill someone, sometimes it's better off just actually just surviving, because you're doing a lot of work. Pre-aim on Life Lever. Poor reaction time. It's looking at me through the wall. Aim vibrates while he's firing.
Let them up.
Pedal platform aim takeover. If he snaps his pedal platform, this is an immediate report. Looks like it adjusts between each shot.
This ends now.
Shoot through the wall, trying to shoot through the wall. I think it updates, the aim assist updates every single time it fires a bullet. Which occasionally you'll see with the burst fire. Weird stutter. Again. I'll do Zarya through the wall.
One. Round 2. Capture the objective.
That was the ram through the wall. Like it initially snaps to around your location and then it snaps to you. There's ram, by the way. There's nothing else there except for ram. Or reaction time. Wall. Snap off. This is what you can tell when his aim detaches because he's too far away from the target and then just fucking... pretty sure that's what we're seeing with the stutters, where they just flies all over the place. Whereas aim is too far down, and then I detached by using... and then it snaps to the actual location of his aim by using my jets. So his actual mouse aim is right here. When I went up, and it basically pulled it apart. And then it snapped to the new location where he's actually aiming. Despite the fact that it's like really sticky, so I'm pretty sure this guy's cheating. We're just gonna report that. Take a look at Torbjorn. Torbjorn was out once, and it looked like it was insta-snapping the moment that he's firing his gun to lead points. Torbjorn killed me, I think, one time. That might have been nothing.
Thanks for the help. No, you
Helden sterben nicht.
My turret's getting hit. Pick on someone your own size. Maximum power.
You, excuse me, guys. You would be watching our team through the wall right now. That was a wall. There was nothing there except their team behind it. Back more towards the beginning. Aim on Sojourn.
You're completely healed.
Score.
Where did the medic?
And ready to go. Unacceptable. My baby. Maximum power. My precious word. They outnumber us.
The objective.
Hello. I've high hopes for you. Get ready for it. Baby's destroyed! My baby's destroyed! You're at the point! Now get over here! Make your maker proud! At the point! Now get over here! Time to let off some steam!
The air calls. Don't thank me. Put it on my head.
No one can withstand me! All secure! King of beauty! Fall back! Turning up the heat!
This is a couple times where he looks through the center console. Watched that at the beginning of the match too, but not exact. Not. Watching walls.
Justice reigns from above.
Played Reaper for the end. Watching me through the wall. Okay. Let's take a look at the tracer. Definitely looks like he's tracking people behind walls. Okay. Looks like he's watching the Sojourn right there.
Maximum strength.
Assistance will be appreciated. Overtime.
What's even going on there? Spraying punches on walls. We've talked about before, oftentimes use the hide looking at walls. team through walls. At a wall. That's life lever. Still looking at the wall. Still looking at the wall. Not covering angles. Tried to shoot me through the wall. Watching walls again. Wall, guys. This is still a wall. Regardless of what this guy's aim looks like, he's still looking at people through walls. He looks away. Clearly, he's still looking at walls.
Experience try harder than a furnace.
Guy's aim bounces all over. Like, it'll overshoot and then it'll bounce back and forth over the top of the target. Still Sojourn pre-aim through the wall. This guy definitely has a wall hack. I don't know about name. Accidentally swap between the targets. I think it's heavily magnetized. Life Weaver again. Once again, we've mentioned where they use sprays. They use sprays and punching to just look through walls and make it look like it's normal for them just to stare at the wall. Doesn't do it all the time though. It's only occasionally does it. Watching the Anna through the wall right now. Stacked. Had better ones. Just looking at the wall again. Looking at the Sojourn through the wall after dashing. Fucked up his dash, looking at the wall again. That's me, apparently. That's annoying. Hunters are back, guys. Yeah. Anybody would even say it looks relatively normal. Once again, looks relatively normal. What doesn't look normal here is where he's looking, what he's looking at through walls. That, though, you could predict where the Anna was going once you see them in the Undercroft area. So that's not really that far outside the ordinary. Good. Okay. That, That was... I don't know, you'd have to watch more of that. That might have been just something weird we saw, but you'd definitely be able to figure it out if you watch more of his gameplay. Diamond. Stench follows you. The stench follows you into your next life. Start my game. Because for some strange reason, I don't know what those stutters are. And stutters are very, very weird when they happen. Fix them, though. Sometimes. Syncing issue. I'm pretty sure it's a syncing issue. My capture card and my main PC.
Double kill. Repositioning. Heat check confirmed. Your parachute. Double kill. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Double area position. We strike again and again. Double kill.
The...
Now arriving at E. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Okay.
me.
Greetings. Oh, I live for this. Yes.
Hey there.
Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture
Increasing
the
altitude.
objective.
Enemy seen. Enemy over here.
We need to defend the objective.
Making another approach. Aerial positioning underway. I will not waste this opportunity.
Did someone call it?
Excellent.
Got him.
Enemy here. I don't think so.
Finishing them off. Area superiority
Sorry, man. I see an enemy.
taking flight.
Don't give these suits to just end. Over here.
Here's McGree.
Thanks for the assist.
Got one. And he got res. What was he down to? 103.
I'm on fire.
I don't want to talk about
But
it.
this bitch doesn't bounce.
Increasing altitude.
I see one.
Duplicating wavelet.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Incoming.
Another way.
Home 3 tech.
Aerial positioning underway. Enemy over here. I'm taking off. Three, I see an enemy. Airspace is closed. Justice reigns from above. Repositioning. Was the sun in your eyes?
Yeah. That was the fucking tank that just spent the entire match spamming voice lines at us, guys. Oh, buddy. Good. Holy shit. I was about to put him on, Squelch or whatever it's called. It's one thing if you want to spam it, like, occasionally. He does it all the fucking time.
Affirmative. If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela.
Ah, my hero.
Tee hee hee, tee hee hee. You're flying, Mercy, you're flying. Tee hee hee, tee hee hee, you're flying.
One. Round 2. Capture the objective.
recovered. Justice rains from above. Heat check confirmed. You're outclassed. On the move. Hello.
Mercy is all over the place, guys. Not in a bad way, by the way. You see her fucking all over my face? All over my screen? Oh, it's not his trap. I don't know where to put his trap. There it is. Oh.
My servants never die.
Fucking. Still. Oh my god, the tire is still there, guys. It's still there somewhere. What? I guess.
I don't stay down. Enemy over here.
Duplicating rotor.
Kickgaming? Yeah. Cancelled. Did it extremely well, by the way. Like I said, the Mercy is actually very good. And I think our Echo was good, but I don't know. Tank was good too. Didn't match the pure damage capabilities of me. By the way, the Mercy wasn't heal body me the entire match. Was not heal body me the entire match. She's going back and forth, like literally all over the entire area, the entire match. That what did our Lucio even do? He didn't do anything. This is like Lucio's guys. We need to talk about this for a bit. I'm pretty sure. Well, is it a late join? That was their tank left. This guy did nothing the entire match. And the weird thing is, like, you'll see, like, Lucio mains go, oh, he did damage, and or they'll talk about a limbs. A limbs basically means they touched someone's toenail before they died. This means nothing. This is basically assists in normal games. So assists don't even make sense. This is basically assists in normal games. Like, did no damage, which you can do more damage if you just straight up do damage on, like, an Alari or an Ana or a Baptiste. You can definitely do a lot more damage. And they didn't do any healing. They did nothing. The only thing, like, our Mercy basically carried the team. They had a Moira that was kind of meh, but she still did more than our Lucio did. Just literally wall riding somewhere around the map, and that's it. Mitigation, I believe, is from his beat drop, which is nothing. Didn't do anything. Not that I hate Lucios, I think a good Lucio can be pretty good, but most just fucking wall ride across the map, and that's all they do the entire match, just wall ride. And try to boot people off the match. And they giggle to themselves and think they're doing great. Basically Frogger. Maybe that is an issue with my video card. You're with my my cables. Huh. Next game.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Good. It'll tell you how to pronounce it. Esperanza? Sa instead of a ka.
Hello.
Flying to friendly skies. 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Up and away. No. Group up on me.
Swish. I see an enemy. I will not waste this opportunity. Heads up. Too bad Talon never taught you discipline. Affirmative. Enemy here. I see an enemy.
That's why May's useless, guys. That's how little effort it takes to free people if you're remotely paying attention to what's going on in the match.
Eyes here. Taking to the air.
My duty is being done.
Dude. That fucking projectile moves way too fast. Huh.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Stop the robot.
Increasing altitude.
Look at that push bot go.
Rains from above. Over here. Taking naps harder than you. I knew it. Yes. Terminated.
Like a polar bear? What the fuck is he?
Enemy over here.
Heroes never die.
A headshot.
No one can stop me.
Taking off. I need healing.
Oh.
They're moving the barricade.
Time to leave, Mercy. Yeah. Predge misses. This guy looks like he's cheating. Very shaky.
It's high noon.
I want the heal tree. I want the poo-poo tree. Overshield on fair is fantastic, so I don't get too tapped by everything. And tank's down.
I don't stay down.
Be good and fair, guys. Triggers out. People getting triggered, that is. Are they getting harassed by the Lucio? God.
Apagando las luces. Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker. Over there. Aerial positioning underway.
You guys heard a cloak. Just feel him just like staring at me constantly. Off-screen snap? Fuck is that? Instant rubber band. Good. Fucking tracking me through walls. Fuck, oh my god, the McCree's still charged. He got Lucio's speed boosted in. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Good. Pretty sure very certain the McCree's cheating, as well as the Sombra might be cheating. We'll have to take a look at the Sombra at the end. That was all into my face. Actually, I don't even know what killed me. Shaky aim, overflicks, flickbacks.
Let's show him some air power.
Over there. Taking off. I need help. On my way. Sorry. This way.
A clean kill.
Yeah. Good? Tracking me through the wall. I'm spamming the fucking hallway. He's just looking at me through the wall on the floor. Definitely cheating.
Positioning underway.
Got the origin story, guys. Good. That's unfortunate. That's just CC. Good.
They're pushing the barricade. Strike together.
Good. Good and good. Accidental snap to the poo-poo tree? What did we just see at the end there? So McCree is 100% cheating. I'll take a look at the Sombra. When did he start cheating? Was it when he swapped to McCree? Yeah. He's been cheating basically since the beginning of the match. That's very obvious. Support him. A lot of times I look at replays, I shouldn't even have auto requeue on. Okay, let's take a look at Sombra. Also, the fucking weird Anna at the end there. Anna wasn't... We didn't see anything from Anna because she wasn't shooting at me. Till the end there, we saw her start shooting the poo-poo tree instead of healing people at the end of the match. Sombra might be cheating once. It's about the same time that the McCree started cheating. Wrong is about 2 minutes into the match when he started cheating. Accidental target swaps. He swapped to Mercy on accident.
Let's get back online.
Unloading
Nanoboost administered.
My ultimate is ready to activate the EMP.
Helden sterben nicht.
Good. Happy Thursday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning. Tracking the Mercy through the ground.
¿Qué onda?
That was Mercy directly through the ground. Right there. He's 100% as a wall hack. That wasn't just like happened to be going the same direction he was looking either. He was watching him making a nice L shape through the ground. Good.
No one can hold me down.
Match 15 p.m.
That was me. Right here. Yeah. That's me. In case you guys were doubting, that's me through the wall. Which I guess it might be look a little bit closer than it actually is, and you thought I was actually in the window, when in fact I'm not. That's me. That's directly to me. Still looking at me.
Somebody call.
The thing that I always notice is it looks like his virus is always perfectly led when he uses it. Extracting the Mercy through the wall directly. Go bone mesh. Maybe not. Let's say rectangle. I don't even know what to call it, like a rectangle. Some won't lock to the model. They'll lock to the vicinity of the model or somewhere around the model, which actually can actually be pretty legitimate looking, but it'll end up like latching to a bounding box. Basically bounce around, you know, like a rectangle, which most of the time will shoot the target, but not all the time. Okay, let's find those two spots where he's directly tracking the Mercy, and then me. $40.
No one can hold me down.
Too far. Wasn't. When was that?
Step Rider.
Well, let's keep rewatching. I don't know when that was. I don't remember the timestamp.
No one can hold me down.
Tops the tree.
Step Rider.
Right there. Right there. That is so far outside the ordinary of anything that's actually happening, guys. 340 and 419. take a look at Anna. Anna was fucking weird. Mainly at the end there is what we saw. It might be nothing. But we'll check. Because we...
2-minute warning.
Alright, Anna. Here. So this is what I saw on the kill cam. Obviously, he killed me, right? He said flicks over Z-axis are extremely difficult, borderline impossible. What I saw is that right there. And I would never actually shoot the poo-poo tree because it has way too much HP. She does 0 sustain. And obviously corrects himself as mate. It's exactly when it spawns too. There. Get into the poo-poo tree. Let's go back further. We aren't going to see anything at the end there.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Watching me through the wall. Sound though. Sound doesn't give you Z height though.
The Eye of Horus watches over you. This is at the page. Don't fret. I see you. Don't fret. I see you.
Their team. There's nothing here. There's no team. It's his team is right here. Isn't everyone over here? That's us.
Moving along now.
Remember I mentioned, guys, about people using sprays to hide. I mean, he had a teammate there, so he could look at the wall and it wouldn't really matter. People use sprays and punches to hide when they're actually wall looking. It's like a fucking TikTok tip from cheaters or something. That's their teammates again. Their team. There's nothing there. That's his team. That's Angles, teammates. Their team was there. Balls again.
Moving along now.
Our teammates again.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Ain't no stopping me.
Can't see Mercy. He wasn't even tracking Mercy.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Ain't no stopping me.
Mercy here. There's firing at the Life Weaver, though. That could have just been the infravision.
The Eye of Horus watches over you. The Eye of Horus watches over you.
Nothing here except their team. Be checking for the Genji.
Taking care of you. Goodbye.
Cracking him through the wall. Could be watching teammates though too.
My ultimate is charged. The lead is nearly ours. Keep pushing.
Accidental snap the poo-poo tree again. So like I mentioned at the end there, that was kind of weird. It's like, okay, whatever, right? This here he's trying to heal his Roadhog. Right? Why do you think he's shooting the poo-poo tree the moment the Roadhog disappears behind cover? This guy's 100% cheating. So most cheats will actually unlock the moment they lose line of sight. So what you'll see is accidental target changes when people lose line of sight. The only valid target closest to his mouse was the poo-poo tree. If you're an Ana, would you fucking shoot at the tree ever? No. No, you would not, especially when you're desperately trying to get line of sight on your Roadhog to save him, right? This guy's 100% cheating. 621. Accidental target change. Rank 5, good. That. No Miss McCree. 4. Flash plat. Complete. Not miss. Definitely not. Diamond Ana. Nice game, guys. Yeah. Go and get stuff, guys. The cheats come out. We literally creamed all over the team, and then all of a sudden they started doing weird shit. Usually when you start rolling them, that's when it happens. For some reason it doesn't happen to my team, though. Like, my teammates don't care enough to cheat. Well, sometimes they do. Most of the time they don't.
Increasing altitude. A clean kill. my shots, you can't touch me. Blast it. Notched another. Double. I don't think so. Double.
Okay, next game. Good. Happy Thursday, guys.
Strike from above. Affirmative.
They always think they can beat me. And I always prove them wrong.
This will cut the pain.
I still have much to learn.
Yes.
We must all find a cause worth fighting for. Intube amen.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective.
Increasing altitude. I knew it.
Buddies. Oh!
I require healing. Aerial positioning underway.
Nano boost almost
Okay,
ready.
my head's in the
Nano
game.
boost administered.
On the move.
Good. Not to shoot him. What? Why would you shoot him? Very accurate soldier. That's cheating.
Returning.
More than likely cheating.
Repositioning.
Hey, it's Keiko. Hi.
Establishing aerial position.
My ultimate is almost ready. Nano boost almost ready.
Fucking Christ. Fuck off, soldier.
Shake it off.
Ready to deploy.
En route.
Miss.
Intube amen. My heart is fully charged. Get in there.
Nano boost administered.
Justice reigns from above.
Widow. Genji, after we humiliated him, absolutely humiliated him because he got a blade and he was going to show me good. Yeah, now he has to show me good. Absolutely humiliated. Revenge kill. So sweet. After that humiliating defeat. You're not going to revenge. You're not going to revenge your Reinhardt's honor? This guy's definitely cheating, as I mentioned. Gabriel won because Gabriel was taken.
Aerial positioning underway. Take this. Let the Kitsune guide you. Enemy over here. I'm on top of
Fuck off, Widow. That said, butthurt Genji. Literally trying to get an angle on me from the fucking cellar. The fuck is that? Oh, what the fuck does that? Holy shit. I just keep shooting at you through the wall. Oh my god, good morning, one for me. Oh my god. One for Miss E. Not one for me. Can take a double take at that.
Over there, the payload. All over systems here. Nominal.
I understand.
En route. Taking off.
Long range. We aren't doing fucking shit. We're getting focused ultra hard, and the rest of our team's just walking over them. Good. That's a soldier? Yeah. Oh. You must have maxed out his banked accuracy. Alright. If we die, that means they have to wait for the tank again. That is the McCree.
Nanoboost is charging. Over there.
On the move.
Fuck is he? I don't fucking know. Oh.
60 seconds remaining.
It's a mouthful? That's what she said.
Shake it off.
Nanoboost is ready to deploy. My ultimate is ready.
Stay outnumbered. Scry some more. Let's show him some air power.
If we getting focused. I'm pretty sure he's cheating as well. Snaps off screens oftentimes. We know the other guy's cheating, other DPS. We'll take a look at when he's playing McCree as well. He's holding down the fire button while you're behind the walls.
The skies await. Nano boost administered.
And Anna doesn't miss either. Good.
I don't want to talk about it. Let the kids guide you.
Alright, so let's report the soldier right away. He's 100% cheating. Looks like he swapped to Genji because he ran out of banked accuracy. Which is guy.
Play of the game.
Okay. Take a look at Genji. Genji had a lot of snaps off screen. We'll have to take a look at Anna too. Genji's with aimbots are extremely fucking annoying. Cause like it's just like Tracer. One of the downsides to Genji is the fact that he moves around a lot. It's hard to orient yourself. But people that fucking continually do it. Yeah. Tracking through walls. 100% tracking through walls. Played Widow for a bit. Like, the weird thing I've noticed is with when he's using the TriStar is the aimbot. We've seen this before. This isn't something new. Sometimes it'll snap. So the TriStar fires in a triangle, right? TriStar fires in a triangle. It'll snap to the lead point on the outside edge one. So instead of just snapping to the center and having a chance of only hitting the center one, occasionally it'll snap to a lead for the side one and accurately basically hit the side angles on them. Very fucking weird. When he swapped the Widow, always snaps off screen. Yeah. We offended his nose, guys, and he had to show us good on Widow. A fucking subway angle. What the fuck was that? Oh. Tracking there. Good. Ah, he knows. Flick over, double snap. You flicked over the top of the Genji and then snap back to him, hitting him. Lots of flick off screens. No one, I mean, to be perfectly honest, no one is ever going to notice, unless it's really extremely blatant, no one's going to actually notice cheating in this game. Genji's a handful to look at anyways, just of all the shit that goes on when he's, like, snapping around. But, like, most people only notice rage cheating, if they notice that at all. And even then, it's more recent. It's not something that's people call it like universally since time began. It's only relatively recent. Very nice tracking. Good for that guy. There's Ryan, and he's charging, right? This is the fucking weird-ass subway angle he gets on me. He's definitely just staring at a wall here. What fucking widow, guys? Oh, man, it's the entryway.
Payload ain't worth much just sitting here. Let's move. No, you don't.
He goes snubbed even more. Flick plays or overflicks. Station.
Let them up.
There's some very easy shots right there. Pop back to Genji. Wonder if he's out of banked accuracy on McCree. He's doing better on Widow. Auto combos. Watching a wall. Snap off screen. Great to me. Good for him. Snap off screens again. Okay. Okay. Anna. Fathered in. Top 500. Good. Let's take a look at Anna. Most egregious offender in this match was 100% that fucking soldier, though. who was doing extremely well on Soldier and then swapped to Bastion, despite the fact he was doing extremely well. Which, once again, is something, if you run out of banked accuracy, so you can only go so hard for so long before you actually climbs too much, and then you have to swap characters, or you risk getting stat banned. The Anna. The BAP? Kiriko. Did not have it. Oh, there we go.
Sorry about that pay.
Yep, didn't really do anything the entire match, or at least didn't feel that way as far as offensive. Offensive aim goes. At least as far as offense goes. Oh, sorry guys.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Bless you. Thank you, chat. Oh my god, you guys are fantastic.
Justice reigns from above.
أنا محدش يقدر عليا.
Free aim on Kiriko. Oh! Nice guy. Aim on me. Aim. Thanks, Smokey.
Payload's moving. About time.
60 seconds remaining.
My ultimate is almost ready. My ultimate is almost ready.
Kiriko.
My ultimate is almost ready.
Can't see him crawling right now, so he doesn't actually know he's going up. Zooms in to shoot something over here when he crawls up.
Hey, scry some more.
Hello there. Payload secured. Let's move. Enough whining. You're fine. The Eye of Horus watches over you. I'm here. Keep fighting.
Hi.
That's when I noticed in playing Anna, it looked kind of weird. Instant snap to me. Then when I shifted away or eat away, that would have hit me after I eat. Like it's snapping to the Kiriko right here.
Covering you. Thank you.
Wasn't Kiriko, not sure what that was.
Payload's moving. About time.
What's up?
Stand up straight.
My soul is alight.
Nano boost is ready to deploy.
He's watching the Kiriko.
My ultimate is charging.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Let the Kitsune guide you. Justice.
100% accurate.
Did I teach you about safe barrages?
See the wiggle after he fires too? You usually see it with, it's not all the time, but you usually see it with people that are, when an aimbot disengages or right before it engages, you'll see wiggles, and that's the person's actual aim. That being said, this guy hasn't really shot that many enemies, so it's tough to tell. And allies are much easier to hit than allies are. Or enemies are a lot harder to hit than allies are. Allies are a lot easier. And unfortunately, the game does not actually break down scoped accuracy on enemies as allies, so you can't really tell the two apart. Top 500 aim is usually around 62% accuracy on Ana, though, if you're curious about that. Next game. Good. Oh, good morning, Slane, by the way. That was a while ago. That. No. So that usually means 2 and 5 shots they'll miss. How many Anas do you... that Ana did not miss 2 and 5 shots. But... no. Good. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the fucking weird thing. I mean, you can go and look at anyone's profile, assuming they have it public in top 500, right? So you can check out accuracies on players that are top 500. And see things like Soldier, for instance, is, I think, McCree is like 40% accuracy. Seems really low, but that's what their profiles show. So, the Anas are 62.
For what it's worth, I am sorry. I
Just
myself. I never have.
Hello. Yes.
Farrah, your main? Yeah, I only played main. Farrah for the most part. I really enjoy playing her. We're gonna have a tank arc at some point, though. I generally do not play comp because of the hours of the day that I play on, so. Rest of my HP. There we go. I like more technical heroes. Also, there's something like I used to play Tribes a lot when I was younger, and she is very engaging that way. On to get that last hit on me. extremely accurate soldier. Missed. That's a sign.
I need healing.
Take everything from them. The flames of liberation. I will give you shelter.
Does that leave this to issuing an alert? Increasing altitude.
Very accurate soldier. We're line of sighting him. I don't know. Yeah. The reason we're actually dodging him so much is... is because we're line of sight. If I stood out in the open more, we'd just die instantly. We had a guy in here the other day, he's like, why do you just go up and fall to the ground all the time? And he's like, yeah. Because I get two-tapped. Because they're always 100% accurate and they just instantly kill you. Missed. You can only expose yourself for so long before you just instantly die. Jesus fucking Christ. And then he just jumps up into the air to make sure he gets all of his shots on you too. He's 100% accurate to begin with. Watch me through walls. This guy's definitely cheating. It also looks like his aim's stuttering while he's firing. Looks like a bone mesh.
The skies away.
Take a look at McCree though.
Establishing area position.
Fucking shit. Yeah, I know. It's great when you have an aimbot, isn't it? He's literally just fucking watching me through the wall. He teabags you too. That's incredible. I was trying to land on the medkit. Fucking Christ. Like, I tried to fly to the other side just now, guys. Without my E. Oh, by the way, you mentioned, like, why does no one point them out? If you ever think someone's cheating in the game, just report them. Don't mention it at all. You mention it all, it'll open up, basically, your team can go hostile to you, in addition to the enemy team focusing you more. And just people just shit-tug you. That. Hey, buddy. Excuse me. There's a junk right here. We got him too.
I've got you in my sights.
Got me good. Aim is so jittery and stuttery too, just to begin with. Tough angle to get him off of. I thought her Anna died. It wasn't. It got me killed.
The skies await. On the move. The payload needs to be moved.
I'm actually exposing less of myself than my teammates are, by the way. And getting shot more. Holy fucking cheater galore. Fucking Doug. Got off from Best Buy, downloaded his cheats. Occasionally you'll see people mention people cheating in the game. It's very rare though. Top 500? See this. So this is, this might strike you as kind of weird because there's no comp history here in any way, shape, or form. People on cheat forums will actually recommend people don't play comp. The reason for that is because people actually take it seriously. People think you're more likely to cheat in competitive. People cheat in quick play and competitive, by the way, a lot. And you're more likely to get reported. In addition to that, quick play games are less balanced. You're more likely to shit all over the enemy team anyways, which is what cheaters want in the first place. So this guy has zero, he's basically played everything else, and I don't know why the double categories are here, but basically never touched competitive. Competitive capture the flag is even here, in which he scored as a gold. Yeah. That guy didn't miss a single fucking shot. Insane. Let's take a look at the McCree. The McCree, after I mentioned we were going to take a look at him, for some strange reason swapped to Junkrat, which is weird because he was actually doing well on McCree, right? Very weird. Good spot for Junkrat, though. Was this guy.
That payload's pulling away. Come on.
Cheated everything, guys. They cheated Wordle, they cheated Fall Guys. So always remember Fall Guys. Remember Fall Guys. Just snap between two different characters. You snap to the Genji, then snap back to me. Didn't fire at the Genji either.
Surrender to my will. Rains from above.
Payload's moving. Someone stop that thing.
Bridge miss. Nation. Hopefully someone was there, by the way.
I hear you.
Hey, it's Diego. Has reached the checkpoint.
Something. That's why I said we gotta take a look at them at the end.
Airspace cleared. That payload's pulling away. Come on.
You can actually two-tap me. Like hit reg miss, and the soldier basically did everything once again. And he just got a headshot on me. Yeah, that's when he won Junkrat. Ah, origin story. No. That humiliating defeat. I don't know if we'll be able to see anything on Junkrat. We'll look, though. Huh. Yeah, well. That happened. All the shots are perfectly led. Trying to give the tank. Beam on the Anna. I used to play Mei, by the way. I used to play Mei during Overwatch 1. Mei in Overwatch 2 is a gimmick. She lost her CC and that's what made her good. Genji actually saved me just now. Like a double flick? So this is like the weird shit, is like when you start seeing like slit on people's aim and you see things like where they double flick, or this is actually a triple flick, where it flicks over, flicks back, and flicks over to him again.
Don't tell anyone.
There, right there. Fortunately, it lands in the trap. That's me through the wall. He just threw a trap at the wall for some reason.
Tactical visor
The odd missile around the edge. Good. Retargeting. Alright, Frostal. I wish. No, we've actually climbed in MMR, so now we're playing against like top 500 players and such. And it's an entirely different ball game because they actually, like, a lot of them are better at hiding the fact that they're cheating. And you have people that are just really, really accurate now too. Whereas before we were playing with masters and GMs, now we're playing with basically GMs, high GMs, and top 500 players. Then for some reason we'll get someone that's rated like a diamond, but clearly is not a diamond. Won this, didn't we? Yeah, we won this. Like those angles, like it's kind of weird for Junkrat to literally just spam for direct shots on people like that are flying through the air and such, like on the right side over there by the semi. Like he was actually firing direct shot angles at people, like if they were moved in a straight line would hit them, which is weird because Junkrat's mainly a spam character. He's more spammy than Pharah is, and you generally don't aim for directs unless you're really close or trying to combo someone. Okay. What was weird on him was mainly the McCree. Junkrat, we didn't really see much of anything. He looks like he might be looking at walls or looking through walls. I'm not exactly sure though. The big offender in this match was 100% that fucking 100% accurate soldier. Jesus Christ, Doug. Yeah. Doug showed us good. Doesn't play competitive. Doug doesn't need to play competitive. Never plays competitive. Okay. I think we're gonna call things here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of, unless we missed one, the McCree on this guy, and then fucking Soldier's hacking out of his mind, cheating out of his mind. But tonight, guys, will be more of the OW2, so you guys have to look forward to or not to look forward to, depending on your preferences. My accuracy has been hit or miss all today, guys. It's something, I don't know what's going on here. My computer is, it definitely feels better after I got the new memory, but something's still fucked up. And we get the weird fucking oscillating, staggering spikes, and then we get that one giant fucking spike too. I'm not exactly sure what that is. But yeah. We'll figure it out, guys. I'm out here for this morning, guys. I think the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to try a new video card in my computer, or not new. I'm going to put my 2080 back in and see if maybe my 4090 is defective. It works. That's the thing, is it does work, right? But something's not right here. So I don't know, guys. We're gonna call things for this morning, guys. If you are new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed watching me watch replays for half my stream, make sure to follow button on your select platform. I stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, as well as Twitch. Every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. It depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc. I am out here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of the OW2s. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching my streams as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Thursday morning. Have a good day, guys.